The Illinois Center for Broadcasting is now the Illinois Media School. We've been an institution in the Chicagoland area now for 30 years. Because the broadcasting world is always changing, so are we. Not only are we teaching radio and television production, but now you can learn all aspects of the media industry, like web design. You can even specialize in TV or film, sports broadcasting, and even sales. No matter where you are in the Chicagoland area, we have a campus near you. The Illinois Media School. Be on TV, be on radio, beonair.com. The Illinois Center for Broadcasting is now the Illinois Media School. We've been an institution in the Chicagoland area now for 30 years. Because the broadcasting world is always changing, so are we. Not only are we teaching radio and television production, but now you can learn all aspects of the media industry, like web design. You can even specialize in TV or film, sports broadcasting, and even sales. No matter where you are in the Chicagoland area, we have a campus near you. The Illinois Media School. Be on TV, be on radio, beonair.com. I want to have a job in something I love. I want to have fun and meet new people. The Illinois Center for Broadcasting is now the Illinois Media School. We've been an institution in the Chicagoland area now for 30 years. Because the broadcasting world is always changing, so are we. Not only are we teaching radio and television production, but now you can learn all aspects of the media industry, like web design. You can even specialize in TV or film, sports broadcasting, and even sales. No matter where you are in the Chicagoland area, we have a campus near you. The Illinois Media School. Be on TV, be on radio, beonair.com. I want to have a job in something I love. I want to have fun and meet new people. I want to be social. The Illinois Media School has so many cool things they offer for me and their students. With the amount of stuff you learn, there's no way you won't succeed. You'll learn how to do a voiceover, how to use camera equipment. I mean, actual hands-on. You can even host your own radio or TV show. All of our instructors actually work in the industry too. So go to beonair.com and start your future in broadcasting today.
Quiero tener un trabajo en algo que me encante. Quiero divertirme y a la vez conocer muchas personas. El Illinois Media School tiene muchas cosas increíbles que ofrecer, no solo para mí, sino para todos sus estudiantes. Y con todas las cosas que aprendes, no hay manera de no ser exitoso. Aprenderás no solo a hacer segmentos de audio al aire y usar el equipo de cámara, incluso puedes tener tu propio show de radio o televisión. Y los instructores trabajan en la industria. Así que visita beonair.com y empieza tu carrera en broadcasting ya.
All right, here we go, guys, here we go. Let's go, float 60, float 60. Ready? Break. Have you ever wanted to get away? And no, I'm not talking about some expensive vacation, but a place where you can go just a few short steps from home and release all that stress and tension. Well, here at Float 60, you can do just that.
Welcome to Float 60. Here we have everything you need to relax. In addition to our brand new state-of-the-art sensory deprivation chambers, some of the amenities include European showers, soft cotton towels, a comfortable robe, and much, much more.
The float tanks are set precisely at skin temperature, so you get an experience like no other. I find an environment free of distraction that enables my body truly to relax, heal, and focus.
This was actually my first time floating. I was so relaxed, I couldn't even feel where my body began and where it ended. It was as if I was floating in air.
There are so many benefits in floating for the athletes. You're essentially taking pressure off your joints, decompressing your spine, and then allowing your body to absorb all the magnesium sulfate.
Any athletes out there like myself, or anyone in need of some simple relaxation, stress relief, or full body therapy needs to come check this place out ASAP.
And don't forget, Float 60 has Muse meditation, take-home Epsom salts, and plenty of float packages to choose from.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm Tylen Pierce with the Chicago Eagles, and when we get together to play some football, we work up quite an appetite. And where we go? Round the clock.
At Round the Clock, we strive to give you the ultimate family dining experience. We believe that delicious food, an inviting atmosphere, and excellent customer service are what every customer deserves. Our meals are made from scratch, paired with our hot out-of-the-oven rolls, homemade soups, and freshly baked desserts that all come together to create an unforgettable dining experience.
So when you get hungry like me, no matter what time, day or night, their family-friendly staff will have you covered. Round the clock.
The Illinois Center for Broadcasting is now the Illinois Media School. We've been an institution in the Chicagoland area now for 30 years. Because the broadcasting world is always changing, so are we. Not only are we teaching radio and television production, but now you can learn all aspects of the media industry, like web design. You can even specialize in TV or film, sports broadcasting, and even sales. No matter where you are in the Chicagoland area, we have a campus near you. The Illinois Media School. Be on TV, be on radio, beonair.com. I want to have a job in something I love. I want to have fun and meet new people. I want to be social. The Illinois Media School has so many cool things they offer for me and their students. With the amount of stuff you learn, there's no way you won't succeed. You'll learn how to do a voiceover, how to use camera equipment. I mean, actual hands-on. You can even host your own radio or TV show. All of our instructors actually work in the industry too. So go to beonair.com and start your future in broadcasting today.
Quiero tener un trabajo en algo que me encante. Quiero divertirme y a la vez conocer muchas personas. El Illinois Media School tiene muchas cosas increíbles que ofrecer, no solo para mí, sino para todos sus estudiantes. Y con todas las cosas que aprendes, no hay manera de no ser exitoso. Aprenderás no solo a hacer segmentos de audio al aire y usar el equipo de cámara, incluso puedes tener tu propio show de radio o televisión. Y los instructores trabajan en la industria. Así que visita beonair.com y empieza tu carrera en broadcasting ya.
All right, here we go, guys, here we go. Let's go, float 60, float 60. Ready? Break. Have you ever wanted to get away? And no, I'm not talking about some expensive vacation, but a place where you can go just a few short steps from home and release all that stress and tension. Well, here at Float 60, you can do just that.
Welcome to Float 60. Here we have everything you need to relax. In addition to our brand new state-of-the-art sensory deprivation chambers, some of the amenities include European showers, soft cotton towels, a comfortable robe, and much, much more.
The float tanks are set precisely at skin temperature, so you get an experience like no other. I find an environment free of distraction that enables my body truly to relax, heal, and focus.
This was actually my first time floating. I was so relaxed, I couldn't even feel where my body began and where it ended. It was as if I was floating in air.
There are so many benefits in floating for the athletes. You're essentially taking pressure off your joints, decompressing your spine, and then allowing your body to absorb all the magnesium sulfate.
Any athletes out there like myself, or anyone in need of some simple relaxation, stress relief, or full body therapy needs to come check this place out ASAP.
And don't forget, Float 60 has Muse meditation, take-home Epsom salts, and plenty of float packages to choose from.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm Tylen Pierce with the Chicago Eagles, and when we get together to play some football, we work up quite an appetite. And where we go? Round the clock.
At Round the Clock, we strive to give you the ultimate family dining experience. We believe that delicious food, an inviting atmosphere, and excellent customer service are what every customer deserves. Our meals are made from scratch, paired with our hot out-of-the-oven rolls, homemade soups, and freshly baked desserts that all come together to create an unforgettable dining experience.
So when you get hungry like me, no matter what time, day or night, their family-friendly staff will have you covered, round the clock.
The Illinois Center for Broadcasting is now the Illinois Media School. We've been an institution in the Chicagoland area now for 30 years. Because the broadcasting world is always changing, so are we. Not only are we teaching radio and television production, but now you can learn all aspects of the media industry, like web design. You can even specialize in TV or film, sports broadcasting, and even sales. No matter where you are in the Chicagoland area, we have a campus near you. The Illinois Media School. Be on TV, be on radio, beonair.com. I want to have a job in something I love. I want to have fun and meet new people. I want to be social. The Illinois Media School has so many cool things they offer for me and their students. With the amount of stuff you learn, there's no way you won't succeed. You'll learn how to do a voiceover, how to use camera equipment. I mean actual hands-on. You can even host your own radio or TV show. All of our instructors actually work in the industry too. So go to beonair.com and start your future in broadcasting today.
Quiero tener un trabajo en algo que me encante. Quiero divertirme y a la vez conocer muchas personas. El Illinois Media School tiene muchas cosas increíbles que ofrecer, no solo para mí, sino para todos sus estudiantes. Y con todas las cosas que aprendes, no hay manera de no ser exitoso. Aprenderás no solo a hacer segmentos de audio al aire y usar el equipo de cámara, incluso puedes tener tu propio show de radio o televisión. Y los instructores trabajan en la industria. Así que visita beonair.com y empieza tu carrera en broadcasting ya.
All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's go. Float 60. Float 60. Ready? Break. Have you ever wanted to get away? And no, I'm not talking about some expensive vacation, but a place where you can go just a few short steps from home and release all that stress and tension. Well, here at Float 60, you can do just that.
Welcome to Float 60. Here we have everything you need to relax. In addition to our brand new state-of-the-art sensory deprivation chambers, some of the amenities include European showers, soft cotton towels, a comfortable robe, and much, much more.
The float tanks are set precisely at skin temperature, so you get an experience like no other. I find an environment free of distraction that enables my body truly to relax, heal, and focus.
This was actually my first time floating. I was so relaxed, I couldn't even feel where my body began and where it ended. It was as if I was floating in air.
There are so many benefits in floating for the athletes. You're essentially taking pressure off your joints, decompressing your spine, and then allowing your body to absorb all the magnesium sulfate.
Any athletes out there like myself, or anyone in need of some simple relaxation, stress relief, or full body therapy needs to come check this place out ASAP.
And don't forget, Float 60 has Muse meditation, take-home Epsom salts, and plenty of float packages to choose from.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm Tyler Pierce with the Chicago Eagles, and when we get together to play some football, we work up quite an appetite. And where we go? Round the clock.
At Round the Clock, we strive to give you the ultimate family dining experience. We believe that delicious food, an inviting atmosphere, and excellent customer service are what every customer deserves. Our meals are made from scratch, paired with our hot out-of-the-oven rolls, homemade soups, and freshly baked desserts that all come together to create an unforgettable dining experience.
So when you get hungry like me, no matter what time, day or night, their family-friendly staff will have you covered, round the clock.
The Illinois Center for Broadcasting is now the Illinois Media School. We've been an institution in the Chicagoland area now for 30 years. Because the broadcasting world is always changing, so are we. Not only are we teaching radio and television production, but now you can learn all aspects of the media industry, like web design. You can even specialize in TV or film, sports broadcasting, and even sales. No matter where you are in the Chicagoland area, we have a campus near you. The Illinois Media School. Be on TV, be on radio, beonair.com. I want to have a job in something I love. I want to have fun and meet new people. I want to be social. The Illinois Media School has so many cool things they offer for me and their students. With the amount of stuff you learn, there's no way you won't succeed. You'll learn how to do a voiceover, how to use camera equipment. I mean, actual hands-on. You can even host your own radio or TV show. All of our instructors actually work in the industry too. So go to beonair.com and start your future in broadcasting today.
Quiero tener un trabajo en algo que me encante. Quiero divertirme y a la vez conocer muchas personas. El Illinois Media School tiene muchas cosas increíbles que ofrecer, no solo para mí, sino para todos sus estudiantes. Y con todas las cosas que aprendes, no hay manera de no ser exitoso. Aprenderás no solo a hacer segmentos de audio al aire y usar el equipo de cámara, incluso puedes tener tu propio show de radio o televisión. Y los instructores trabajan en la industria. Así que visita beonair.com y empieza tu carrera en broadcasting ya.
All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's go. Float 60. Float 60. Ready? Break. Have you ever wanted to get away? And no, I'm not talking about some expensive vacation, but a place where you can go just a few short steps from home and release all that stress and tension. Well, here at Float 60, you can do just that.
Welcome to Float 60. Here we have everything you need to relax. In addition to our brand new state-of-the-art sensory deprivation chambers, some of the amenities include European showers, soft cotton towels, a comfortable robe, and much, much more.
The float tanks are set precisely at skin temperature, so you get an experience like no other. I find an environment free of distraction that enables my body truly to relax, heal, and focus.
This was actually my first time floating. I was so relaxed, I couldn't even feel where my body began and where it ended. It was as if I was floating in air.
There are so many benefits in floating for the athletes. You're essentially taking pressure off your joints, decompressing your spine, and then allowing your body to absorb all the magnesium sulfate.
Any athletes out there like myself, or anyone in need of some simple relaxation, stress relief, or full body therapy needs to come check this place out ASAP.
And don't forget, Float 60 has Muse meditation, take-home Epsom salts, and plenty of float packages to choose from.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm Tyler Pierce with the Chicago Eagles, and when we get together to play some football, we work up quite an appetite. And where we go? Round the clock.
At Round the Clock, we strive to give you the ultimate family dining experience. We believe that delicious food, an inviting atmosphere, and excellent customer service are what every customer deserves. Our meals are made from scratch, paired with our hot out-of-the-oven rolls, homemade soups, and freshly baked desserts that all come together to create an unforgettable dining experience.
So when you get hungry like me, no matter what time, day or night, their family-friendly staff will have you covered, round the clock.
The Illinois Center for Broadcasting is now the Illinois Media School. We've been an institution in the Chicagoland area now for 30 years. Because the broadcasting world is always changing, so are we. Not only are we teaching radio and television production, but now you can learn all aspects of the media industry, like web design. You can even specialize in TV or film, sports broadcasting, and even sales. No matter where you are in the Chicagoland area, we have a campus near you. The Illinois Media School. Be on TV, be on radio, beonair.com. I want to have a job in something I love. I want to have fun and meet new people. I want to be social. The Illinois Media School has so many cool things they offer for me and their students. With the amount of stuff you learn, there's no way you won't succeed. You'll learn how to do a voiceover, how to use camera equipment. I mean actual hands-on. You can even host your own radio or TV show. All of our instructors actually work in the industry too. So go to beonair.com and start your future in broadcasting today.
Quiero tener un trabajo en algo que me encante. Quiero divertirme y a la vez conocer muchas personas. El Illinois Media School tiene muchas cosas increíbles que ofrecer, no solo para mí, sino para todos sus estudiantes. Y con todas las cosas que aprendes, no hay manera de no ser exitoso. Aprenderás no solo a hacer segmentos de audio al aire y usar el equipo de cámara, incluso puedes tener tu propio show de radio o televisión. Y los instructores trabajan en la industria. Así que visita beonair.com y empieza tu carrera en broadcasting ya.
All right, here we go, guys, here we go. Let's go, float 60, float 60. Ready, break. Have you ever wanted to get away? And no, I'm not talking about some expensive vacation, but a place where you can go just a few short steps from home and release all that stress and tension. Well, here at Float 60, you can do just that.
Welcome to Float 60. Here we have everything you need to relax. In addition to our brand new state-of-the-art sensory deprivation chambers, some of the amenities include European showers, soft cotton towels, a comfortable robe, and much, much more.
The float tanks are set precisely at skin temperature, so you get an experience like no other. I find an environment free of distraction that enables my body truly to relax, heal, and focus.
This was actually my first time floating. I was so relaxed, I couldn't even feel where my body began and where it ended. It was as if I was floating in air.
There are so many benefits in floating for the athletes. You're essentially taking pressure off your joints, decompressing your spine, and then allowing your body to absorb all the magnesium sulfate.
Any athletes out there like myself, or anyone in need of some simple relaxation, stress relief, or full body therapy needs to come check this place out ASAP.
And don't forget, Float 60 has Muse meditation, take-home Epsom salts, and plenty of float packages to choose from.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm Tyler Pierce with the Chicago Eagles, and when we get together to play some football, we work up quite an appetite. And where we go? Round the clock.
At Round the Clock, we strive to give you the ultimate family dining experience. We believe that delicious food, an inviting atmosphere, and excellent customer service are what every customer deserves. Our meals are made from scratch, paired with our hot out-of-the-oven rolls, homemade soups, and freshly baked desserts that all come together to create an unforgettable dining experience.
So when you get hungry like me, no matter what time, day or night, their family-friendly staff will have you covered, round the clock.
The Illinois Center for Broadcasting is now the Illinois Media School. We've been an institution in the Chicagoland area now for 30 years. Because the broadcasting world is always changing, so are we. Not only are we teaching radio and television production, but now you can learn all aspects of the media industry, like web design. You can even specialize in TV or film, sports broadcasting, and even sales. No matter where you are in the Chicagoland area, we have a campus near you. The Illinois Media School. Be on TV, be on radio, beonair.com. I want to have a job in something I love. I want to have fun and meet new people. I want to be social. The Illinois Media School has so many cool things they offer for me and their students. With the amount of stuff you learn, there's no way you won't succeed. You'll learn how to do a voiceover, how to use camera equipment. I mean, actual hands-on. You can even host your own radio or TV show. All of our instructors actually work in the industry too. So go to beonair.com and start your future in broadcasting today.
Quiero tener un trabajo en algo que me encante. Quiero divertirme y a la vez conocer muchas personas. El Illinois Media School tiene muchas cosas increíbles que ofrecer, no solo para mí, sino para todos sus estudiantes. Y con todas las cosas que aprendes, no hay manera de no ser exitoso. Aprenderás no solo a hacer segmentos de audio al aire y usar el equipo de cámara, incluso puedes tener tu propio show de radio o televisión. Y los instructores trabajan en la industria. Así que visita beonair.com y empieza tu carrera en broadcasting ya.
All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's go. Float 60. Float 60. Ready?
Stations you watch every day. Illinois Media School. Check it out. For more details, beonair.com.
I couldn't have said it better myself. This is Jonathan Hood, instructor at the Illinois Media School, formerly Illinois Center for Broadcasting. So many reasons for you to consider Illinois Media School: financial aid for those who qualify, real-world hands-on experience, internships, and so much more. Don't just take my word for it. Set up a tour at one of the 2 Chicagoland locations. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports to learn more. That's beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
Lag out.
Welcome in, folks, to the Chicago Eagles Network here, powered by IMS and Eversport. Chicago Eagles getting ready to go against the Salina Liberty. Both teams come in 0-1. We're live at the UIC Pavilion in Chicago, Illinois. I am Cody Grant, along with Benjamin Fonseca, ready for some CIF football. You're all Chicago how much they really dominated against one of the best teams in the league.
Yeah, definitely. They came out, they dominated. Their defense played big for them. Their defense was impactful. Definitely, they had the momentum going in their way, but what happened is they had a mistake, and that stopped their momentum.
Tough loss for the Eagles, but you have to feel confident about their chances moving forward. Definitely a team that we reckon with here in the Northwest Division in the CIF Champions Indoor Football League. A lot of hope around this city. And Benjamin, tonight against the Salina Liberty, they also come in with an 0-1 record. They fell short to Wichita Forest last week, 66-44. Their running game did no favors for them, something that should help the Chicago Eagles defense here tonight. Let's talk about some of your keys to the game.
Definitely, to start off with the Eagles, first key is to get the turnover, or actually the field goal return that they had. The kick return that they ended up having, make sure their special teams improves there. Also, the second key is to defense, continue to do their thing, continue to improve and continue to cause havoc on the offensive side for the other team. And then also Calvin Phillips. make sure he continues to run. He went, what was it? He went 17?
He ran for 124 yards on 17 touches, 3 touchdowns, a stud on this offense of the Eagles.
Yes, and that's a big key right there. Calvin Phillips getting involved, causing havoc for the defense, and that will open up some play action downfield for the quarterback.
Should be a good game, getting ready to go in just a little bit. But first, let's go down to our sideline reporter, Daniel Bielowski, talk about last week's game.
And now, here. Thanks, guys. So the Chicago Eagles, they had a really rough start last week. They did pretty well, but they just couldn't finish. The Chicago Eagles struggled with the extra kick as well as finishing on offense. However, running back Calvin Phillips rushed for 122 yards and had 3 touchdowns. Quarterback Brandon Crawford threw for 153 yards and no interceptions. The defensive backs also had a pretty impressive game. Anthony Hughes and Quinnell Johnson both got interceptions. Quinnell Johnson was able to return his to the house. The Chicago Eagles lost only by 2 points last week to the defending champions, the Sioux City Bandits. Today, we hope that they can have a better outcome and actually win their first home season game. Thanks, guys. Back to you.
Thank you so much, Danielle. Good stuff from last week. You mentioned the quarterback, Brennan Crawford, who got the start. He'll get the start again tonight. There he is right now as they just announced his name. He'll be calling out a tumble in just a little bit. He went for 14 of 21, 66%. 153, 1 touchdown, no interceptions. Definitely something that you want from your quarterback, low turnover rate.
Exactly. You don't want to come into the season with turnovers. He definitely he kept that down. And from what my understanding is, there was a couple of drop passes in the game that led to him not having more touchdown completions.
And only lost by 2 points, 41 of 39, but that game's over.
Yes.
No more. Now they have to focus here tonight on the Salina Liberty as they're getting going with their starting lineups. There's number 28, Josh Hampton, one of the wide receivers. He had 3 catches last week. You also look at their star receiver last week was Stacey Howard, 5 receptions, 47 yards. Definitely a guy that will be targeted plenty by Brennan Crawford. The defense, as Danielle mentioned, forcing 2 interceptions with Anthony Hughes and Quinnell Johnson. Quinnell Johnson was able to return that for the house. So they have a lot of playmakers on this team all over the field, and we're going to see some good Eagles football here tonight.
Yes, we are. Definitely that defense with the 2 sacks that they've had from one from Cornell Johnson, and then the other split one between I'm gonna struggle with this name tonight. Hamoabi.
It's gonna be Ayub Abida. Ayub Abida.
That's gonna be an interesting name there.
He had a half a sack. The team, as a team, only had 2 sacks. Something that is a little bit troublesome. You want to get to the quarterback. Obviously, in a league like this, the CIF Indoor Football League, it's fast-paced. It's going to go very quick, non-stop, high-scoring, high-powered offense. It's going to be tough to get the quarterback quick, but if they can get some pressure, they showed in the exhibition game, against the Windy City Ravens, who was 1 league below them, but they showed that they can get pressure. They have athletes, they have speed on that defensive line. Look at Boss Walton, Ayub Amida, obviously, and Jordan Miller, who is a former Chicago Bear.
Yes, exactly. And what you may not get to the quarterback and you may not get sacks, but at the same time, with the interceptions that they had 2 interceptions in that last game. It's just all the pressure. You made the quarterback rush his throw, and that that timing starts to become off because of all the pressure on the quarterback.
Salina Liberty players come out on the field now. Chicago Eagles ready to go. They're in their blue home jerseys with the red stripe down on their pants, while the Salina Liberty in their white jerseys, they have the stars on the side with navy and white.
I'm kind of digging the helmets. They're real shiny down there.
They are, man. That's
some bright
like
stuff there, right?
Running out of Chicago Eagles in their white helmets.
Yes.
And the Salina Liberty, bright silver.
And are we tonight? Are we playing the whole field? I know the first game we ended up playing a little backyard football.
Last week was very interesting because of that east end zone. There was some padding that was a little bit too high. Didn't want anything to go. We're going to take a quick moment of silence here.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we have a special treat.
So both teams getting it ready to go. We'll start this game in about a few minutes here.
9-year-old Skylar Scarce will be singing God Bless America.
So now, 9-year-old Skylar Scarce will be singing God Bless America as she heads out to the logo in the middle of the field, along with GM Ray Kincaid. So we'll step away for a moment. That's a good crowd from the good hand from the crowd here at the UIC Pavilion in Chicago, Illinois. Did a great job on God Bless America.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing and remove all.
And now we will have
as we honor
the
America
national anthem.
and men and women serving our country at home and overseas with the singing of our national anthem. Singing the national anthem tonight is our very own Chris Skiles.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streamed, and the rockets wrecked where the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Very well done. We are here at the UIC Pavilion in Chicago, Illinois. Chicago Eagles football as they get ready to take on the Salina Liberty. Thank you for tuning in to the Chicago Eagles Broadcast Network, powered by IMS and Eversport. Cody Grant along with Benjamin Fonseca getting ready to go, and really look forward to in this game just the play from Brendan Crawford. Keep the low turnovers down as he did from last week. They've proven they can play with the best. Fall into Sioux City just by 2 points, and in it all the way to the end, just made some crucial mistakes, something they're going to mature with and move on forward in this league.
Yeah, I mean, I think the special teams is going to improve. I mean, and that was the only part of the game that really hurt them. Their special teams are going to start to step up and improve as they gel together. I mean, all units, you got to understand that this is the first year, and today, I mean, last week was their first game of the brand new. They're a brand new expansion team, and you expect some, challenges and bumps in the road.
Going to be fun here tonight, though, as they do the coin flip right in the middle of the field, waiting for the word. And as it looks over to quarterback Brendan Crawford. And it looks like the Eagles, Anthony Anati points to the left. That's not the way they want to defend. So the Eagles will start right to left, and the Salina Liberty will start left to right. So they shake hands, and we get ready to go. 15 minutes here in the first quarter. 15 minutes in every quarter is running clock here in the CIF until the last minute of the game. Unless the ball is advanced, then it will keep on running. So you have to play some strategy into here. You have to know, always be aware of the clock, especially at the second quarter and obviously at the end of the game.
Yeah, it's like it's a stoppage in play, and you got to pay attention to that, because especially if you're trying to score. If you're trying to score and you're trying to score before a half, you definitely got to think about that and have that in the back of your head.
And Benjamin, you did mention too, you were asking if they're going to play right to left the whole game. And last week, 2 weeks ago, here at the UIC Pavilion, they had some trouble. The guys did a great job putting the field together right before the game on the morning of, and there was a little bit of a height difference in the east end zone. So they played the entire game, their exhibition game against the Windy City Ravens, right to left, the whole entire game. So tonight, hopefully they have everything ready to go, and it looks like they do. And as the Chicago Eagles will kick off right to left, David Wynn, number 5, their place kicker. And waiting in the backfield are the Salina Liberty as they will get the first offensive possession of the game. As David Wynn sets up.
Be excited for this partner. It's the first home game.
First home game here for Chicago Eagles, 0-1 against the 0-1 Salina Liberty. Kickoff, David Wynn, it's away, a little squib kick, bounces out to the 15, taken up to the 20, up to the 25, and a pass to 25 out to 24, so in Eagles territory on the return was number 12. That's Joe Casanavoy, and he is the Salina Liberty's quarterback.
Yeah, he does everything on this team. He's the quarterback, the rusher. He does a lot here. Also, his Achilles heel last week was that he had 4 interceptions, and you can't win having 4 interceptions. They dominated the game as well last week, but the 4 interceptions ended up killing them in the end.
And the Eagles go on their defensive line with Jordan Miller as a nose tackle. They have Boss Walton on the end, along with Ayub Amidah. I love saying that name throughout the season. So out of the shotgun are the Salina Liberty as they move in motion on the far right from the 24-yard line. Looking left, throws over the middle, and dropped at about the 21-yard line was Joe Casanavoy, who plays some quarterback for them. He didn't play for quarterback on that play. It was thrown by Reggie Langford.
He comes across the middle right here, and it touches his hands. I don't understand why he didn't make the catch. I mean, he's wide open for another 10, probably about another 5 to 10 yards there he could have made.
You heard their footsteps from Lloyd Morgan, number 22, linebacker for this Eagles team. On the shotgun is Reggie Langford, one man in the backfield, far left, moving in motion. Looks left, over the middle, throws, and it hits the ground at about the 6-yard line. Trying to make the play was Derek Brissett, but good coverage on the defense from the Chicago Eagles.
Yeah, definitely great coverage right there. They ended up double teaming right there. There was a double team at the end of that right there. If you look at it right here, it makes a pass, and it looks like a stop. It just looks like a curl, and they jumped all over it.
Reggie Langford comes out, 4 wide receiver set, 2 on the right at the line of scrimmage. You got 1 man in the backfield, getting a hard start. Eagles need to play some tight D here on this 3rd down. Dropping back to pass, scrambling to his right. Pressure coming. He's going to take off. Flag down in the backfield and ripped at about the 21-yard line. In on the play was Lloyd Morgan and Cornell Johnson. But there are multiple flags on the play. They came in the backfield. That's usually a holding offensively. The quarterback was not touched.
And I think we had a little bit of unsportsmanship as well. No, just the holding. Okay.
They do call the holding on the Salina Liberty. Fourth and 10, that was on number 75, James McNeely.
Like right here, this is excellent defense by the linebackers right there. They have the quarterback bottled up, and they end up making the tackle, making the short tackle. That's another thing about this defense. They tackle when they need a tackle.
So 4th and 10, they're going to go for it. They could elect for the field goal. They choose not to. Out of the shotgun is Reggie Langford, 4 wide receiver set. Both guys going in motion. Looks to the left, throws one over the middle, and too low. Out of the hands, the reach of their intended receiver, Joe Casanavoy. Turnover for the Salina Liberty. Chicago Eagles offense come out for their first stint of the game.
So right there, it looks like their quarterback is changed. Here we go. As he gets the snap right here. it looks like he doesn't have the lane, and he's not making an accurate throw right there, and that's a testament to the defensive line that's definitely playing solid right now.
And after that first pass by Reggie Langford, right on target to Joe Casson, avoid his last two were at the feet of his receivers.
Yes, it was, definitely. And I think, and like I said, it's the lane that's closing up. You need a lane to throw the football.
Starting quarterback for the Chicago Eagles is Brennan Crawford out of the shotgun, and we're going to have, that's going to be a false start as flags go. Brennan Crawford wanted to snap the ball. Center on the play, number 87 for the Eagles, Anthony Bullock, didn't go. There was some miscommunication. It's going to bring the Eagles back 5 yards.
It looks like he jumped off because the defender on Salina's jumped over, so I guess he just wanted to step back as well.
Not the start you want, but still on offense. They did force a turnover on downs on the first defensive possession. 13:02 to go here in the first quarter. Brennan Crawford out of the shotgun. He's got on the left Josh Hampton coming out of the backfield, and also on the right Stacey Howard. As they go in motion, takes a snap. Crawford looks left. Pressure coming. He gets away from the pass, goes over the middle. Caught at the 24-yard line, brought down by Stacey Howard. Good possession by Howard to pull that and go to the ground as he was being covered tight by Justice Scales.
Exactly. They're all over him. And what happens is the scramble. The scramble is what helps get the receiver open here. Here we go. He eludes the defense, and then he has the will to look up and still see the receiver coming over the middle.
24-yard line, first down at about the 19, so about a 2nd and 6 going after the first possession was a penalty on a false start. Brennan Crawford comes to the line of scrimmage. He has his star running back, Calvin Phillips, who had 3 touchdowns last week on 124 yards in the backfield. Moves 2 receivers to the right, trips right, drops back to pass, throws to the end zone in the far corner, overthrows his intended receiver, Stacey Howard, as he had his man beat. Just a little bit too much mustard on that pass by Brennan Crawford.
Well, it looked like he had to get over the corner that was dropping back as well. It looks like double coverage was out that way.
Brennan Crawford speaking with his offensive coordinator right now, Jeff Karras, at about the 10-yard line, going over some things, going over the playbook, trying to figure out what they want to do in this 3rd and 6.
Looked like he hung the ball up a little bit too much. That allowed the DB to get back and make a double coverage on the backside.
Short field, only about a 26-yard pass he had to make there, just overthrew Stacey Howard, who's got some speed. He had 5 catches last week for 47 yards. Brennan Crawford has 1 completion here today, 1 incompletion, drops pass, throws to the right on the outside, and almost intercepted, making the cut, trying to jump the route.
Yeah, he's lucky that one wasn't picked for 6 right there.
That's going to bring up 4th down.
Right here, Crawford is dropping back to pass. So he gets the snap right here, and the defensive back jumps all over that.
Dontre
it's like
Matthews.
He had that scouted, like he's seen that play before.
He kind of telegraphed the pass on that button hook, and Dontre Matthews did a great job just jumping the route. Fortunately for the Eagles, didn't come away with
here.
it.
And they're very lucky. Crawford is lucky right now that wasn't picked and returned back for 6.
Brennan Crawford only 0 interceptions last week. He had 1 touchdown, 14 of 21. He's 1 for 3 here tonight as he comes up on his 4th and 6th play. Under center in the backfield is Calvin Phillips. He has yet to have a touch in this game. Twips right as breaking on a pass, and it's going to be a flag. And Salina points towards the Eagles. Let's see if it's going to be a false start. They did blow the play dead, but it looks like, as the officials talk at the logo, they're going to call this on Salina.
This always goes on. There's always bickering about who jumps off and who's at fault here. That's part of the beauty of the game.
So it's a 5-yard penalty. It'll still be 4th down, but it's going to be 4th and 1. Let's see if they look for Calvin Phillips to pick this up.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't got a touch in this game. You would think that they would want to come out by giving him the ball.
So Brennan Crawford breaks huddle. He comes up under center. Behind him is Calvin Phillips. On the left, they have wide receiver Josh Hampton. Takes the snap. Throws to the right, a little shovel pass, and hit hard as that ball came to his hands. Dropped by Stacey Howard. Good defense on the play by defensive back Justice Scales of the Salina Liberty. 2 possessions, 2 4th downs, 2 turnovers.
Definitely great possession for Salina's defense. It's not the possession that the Eagles were looking for. They're trying to get on the board and make a statement at the beginning, especially at their first home game. So it's not a start they want to get off to.
0-0 game, 11:08 to go here in the first at the UIC Pavilion in Chicago, Illinois. The Chicago Eagles Broadcast Network, powered by IMS and Eversport. Cody Grant along with Benjamin Fonseca. Salina Liberty's second possession here. They went 3 and out on the first possession, or 4 and out, I guess you could say, and turned the ball over. Out of the shotgun is Reggie Langford. Trips right, takes the snap. He runs to the right. Looks like a design quarterback run. Gets it out to the 25-yard line. Finally brought down in on the play. Making the first hit was Jordan Miller, and finishing up was Lloyd Morgan, the linebacker for the Eagles.
And Cody, just like you said, it's a design run to go off tackle. And here you go. They open up a little bit of a hole, and they're just trying to get the running game started so they can, control the ball, the time of the clock, possession of the time.
Second and down and about 5 from midfield. Out of the shotgun. 2 wide receivers right, 1 to the left. Taking the pass, throws over the middle. Caught at about the 22, 21-yard line and goes down short of the first down, but getting closer on third. And making the play was Zach McClain. And it looks like Salina wants to spread the Eagles out. They're not going to run the ball very often unless it's with the quarterback, Reggie Langford.
Exactly, and it looks like they want to go to the short game right now, so maybe their safeties will creep up and their DBs will creep up, and then they can hit something deep.
Reggie Langford comes out of the shotgun, trips right against this Eagles defense. One running back in the backfield, which is ahead of him, is Calvin Burke Jr., an extra blocker. As Eagles come on the blitz, out to the outside on the quarterback design run, gets by a few defenders. He's going to pick up a first down at about the 16-yard line. Nice run as he points, knows the first down, Reggie Langford.
Yeah, it looks like that's another design run. And basically it's a design run going off tackle. So they had to, basically that's what they have. The Salinas, that's what they have. Salina Liberty, that's what they have. They have a design run. And as you see, the quarterback is going to continue to run the ball. And they're trying to open up something, see if the DBs want to creep in, and then they can hit large.
Salina Liberty come up to the line of scrimmage. First down and 10 from the 17-yard line. Taking the snap is Langford, thrown over to the right side. Incomplete as he was trying to hit Zach McClain. A lot of traffic there as the Eagles had their 2 defensive backs, Lloyd Morgan and Cornell Johnson, in the weeds. Cornell Johnson returned an interception for a touchdown last week in Sioux City, Iowa, against the Bandits.
Yeah, they got to be careful by throwing over to Cornell Johnson's side. Definitely, he's the guy to watch for.
So it'll be second down here for the Salina Liberty. As Reggie Langford looks over the sideline. He's got 2 wide receivers left, 1 to the right. Taking the snap, dropping back, throwing over to the end zone, far corner, too high, as actually caught was Brennan Crawford, quarterback for the Eagles, out of bounds. 10 receiver on the play was Joe Casanavoid in single coverage against Chris Muhammad.
Yeah, it looks like they were trying to go to the back of the end zone. Once again, they go to the short stuff in the run game, so this can open up later on in the game. They had a try at it, see how it's going to work out. Looked like a straight streak right past the defender.
Langford comes back up, out of the shotgun, trips right. He's got the running back in the backfield, Calwood Burke Jr. As he sends him in motion, takes the snap, looks right, throws to about the 15-yard line, into about the 10-yard line, finally hit down, and be sure of the first down. We'll bring up a 3rd and short. Brought down in the play was Kevin Morris Sr. as he got the tackle, the linebacker for the Eagles. He had 11 tackles last week, a team high. And it'll be a 3rd down and about 4 yards.
There we go. As you see, he throws sidearm, which is really weird for a quarterback, but that's the lane that was open up because the defensive line is playing a great game still. They may not be getting to the quarterback, but they're still causing the quarterback to change his arm angles.
Salina Liberty looking to strike first here in the red zone from the 11-yard line. Out of the shotgun with the man in the backfield is Reggie Langford, looking left, throws to his running back, hit the 5, at about the 2, diving to the end zone, and let's see if they make the call as he was close. He did break the plane, but was he down before? And they are going to say that he was down near the goal line. On that, coming out of the backfield was Calvin Burke. Take one more look at this one, Benjamin.
Looks like a screen play. So he draws back, and this is another form of a run, basically. It's the same thing, same effect. You get the run, you get a couple yards out of it. They almost got a touchdown actually out of it. They get it down to the 1-yard line. Now you have different options now.
Now it's 1st and goal from the 1 as Reggie Langford under center. They got the big man, Joe Casanavold, right behind him playing fullback. Let's see if they give it to him. Taking the snap, they're going to give it to their far back as he goes to the end zone. He reaches over the plane, touchdown, Salina Liberty. Kelvin Burke Jr. in the end zone for the first time here tonight. 6-0 lead for the Liberty. The Eagles start off trailing here with 6:07 to go in the first quarter.
Looks like Salina's, it definitely looked like when you see the replay, it looked like some miscommunication at the beginning of the play. So right here, they drop back. It looks like the quarterback trips on the foot of the offensive lineman, and then all of a sudden the running back has to make up for that, and he wouldn't be denied. It looks like he just went straight in.
Extra point coming, the hold, the set, the kick is good. Michael Giorgetti, as he puts one through. So that will put the Salina Liberty up 7-0 here in the first quarter with about 6.5 minutes to go. One more look on that touchdown run.
Yeah, definitely. It looked like it could have been an accident at the beginning. The quarterback backed away. He trips over the offensive lineman, but still, Salina Liberty, they ended up, getting it in the end zone.
Well, they brought in Joe Casanavold to play fullback. We thought maybe they were going to give it to him, and they kind of fooled the Eagles defensively because they gave it to their far back, Kelvin Burke Jr., as he took it.
Well, I think they wanted to, but since the quarterback tripped over the offensive lineman, when he backed out, he had no choice but to give it to the next man up, basically.
With a great awareness by Reggie Langford. So the Liberty go up 7-0 here. 6:07 to go in the first quarter, as far back to receive for the Chicago Eagles is Tyrone Galvin. Also Chris Muhammad. Check that, that's Josh Hampton. Number 28, Josh Hampton, along with number 5, Tyrone Galvin. You gotta love these short field returns because anything can happen.
Yes,
it's so
definitely.
much fun to see. There's only 14 guys on the field at one time in a field that's only 50 yards long.
Well, that's why they squib kick it. So, you know what I'm saying? So it gives the defenders the time to get down and make the tackle. But you got to make your squib kick get all the way at least to the 5-yard line.
And Michael Giorgetti will kick from the near end zone line. And he sends it deep on a line drive, picked up at about the 20 by Kevin Morris Sr. as he gets to about the 25 to about the 24 in Salina Liberty territory. He finally brought down. So the Eagles will have good field position, 24 yards from their first touchdown. Getting ready to go, coming back out on the field for the Eagles offensively is quarterback Brennan Crawford, who started the game. He played last week as well. Good game, no interceptions. He did have that one touchdown, but wants to look for something more on this drive after they failed to convert on a 4th down last possession.
And also going back to the squib kick, it's effective when it gets to the 5-yard line. When it gets to the 25-yard line and the up man takes it, and that's a win for the special teams on the offensive side.
So first down and 10, under center is Brendan Crawford. Let's see if they give it to Calvin Phillips. They do. Right up the middle is a flag right away at the line of scrimmage. And it looks like it's going to be a false start on the Eagles. That will bring them back 5 yards. They had that on last possession as well to start. Just a little signs of deja vu creeping in on the Eagles.
Looks like the quarterback might have broke too early.
So the ball will be placed 5 yards back from the 24, put it at about the 21-yard line. So outside Liberty territory now, back from their own territory. Brendan Crawford goes in the huddle, talks to his teammates. He's got Josh Hampton out there along with Tyrone Galvin. And Tyrone Galvin will be on the left side with Stacey Howard. Stacey Howard last week, 5 catches, 47 yards. Brendan Crawford looks back, moves him in motion on the far left. Draws back, a little screen pass to Calvin Phillips, goes up the middle, hit hard at the 20. About no yards on that one, barely got back to the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a 2nd down and 15 here for the Eagles.
Yeah, it looks like the defensive line blows this up. Here we go. It looks like a sweep to the outside, but what happens is the defender, the defensive back ends up getting to the outside, making him come back inside so they can make the tackle.
Brendan Crawford has trips left, Calvin Phillips in the backfield as he sends them to go in motion, drops back to pass, looks left, throws one deep to the far corner, and a little overthrown pass to Josh Hampton. He may have had him as Hampton showed the speed. Crawford just put too much on that ball. It's going to be 3rd down and long, 3rd and 15 here for the Eagles.
I'm curious to see this replay. Was it overthrown or did he get alligator arms? As we see, he's going to the outside post, and it looks like the board might have caused the distraction. As we see, we're enclosed here, so that's going to be a problem. You know, when you go to make a tough catch and you're going to the sideline like you see in the replay right here. As you see, he throws the ball, and he's looking at the outside barrier. That could have distracted him from making that catch.
Trips left, Crawford drops back to pass, pressure coming. He steps up in the pocket, fakes the throw, now he goes. The 25 gets knocked down to about the 19-yard line. Going to be well short of the first down. Let's see what they do here. They can elect to kick a field goal. No punting, obviously, in the CIF. But it looks like they're going to stay out on the field. Brendan Crawford is going to be trusted to go for it here on the 4th down. Talking with Jeff Karras, his offensive coordinator, see what they're going to do. Their second 4th down of the game. They're 0 for 1 here so far.
Yeah, the quarterback drops back. And this is the same play that was before that one. And it's just that the barrier, I think, kind of got in. I mean, would you want to run into the barrier and make a play like that?
First down at about the 14, so about a 4th and 6 here from the 20. Moving in motion, 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, thrown to the outside. Caught at about the 15, breaking inside and close to a first down. It looks like he's going to get it at about to the 11-yard line. Was Tyrone Galvin making the play on the far sideline. Nice play called, nice catch. That's what you want to see your guys do. They're aware of where the first down is. They get right to the line, and he makes the catch, Tyrone Galvin.
And this is a timing pass, and the key here, you have to get to the first down. And that is the key. You want to get to the first down. You want to reach the sticks. It does no good if you get a pass that's short of the sticks.
Eagles threatening here in Salina Liberty territory at the 11-yard line. Taking the snap as Crawford hands it off to Calvin Phillips up the middle. Breaks a tackle, gets down to about the 5-yard line, spins forward. Finally brought down on the play. Nice run there by Calvin Phillips.
Yeah, Calvin Phillips here, he ends up cutting it back and picking up some great yardage here. Here's the handoff right here. He sees the defender coming up and he cuts back. Great blocking by the offensive line right there. Picks up about, what, we're looking at 8 yards there?
2nd down and short. They can still get a first down without scoring a touchdown. Hands off to Calvin Phillips out the middle on the shotgun run, and he gets mauled at about the line of scrimmage, maybe picked up a yard.
Handoff number 2 for a short gain.
Yeah, simple handoff up the middle for a short gain. I mean, right there was nothing there, so he did the best he could to pick up some yards.
Time running down here in the first, 2:32 and counting. As the Chicago Eagles break huddle, Brendan Crawford under center, Calvin Phillips in the backfield, 2 wide receivers left, 1 to the right. Takes the snap, gives it back to Calvin Phillips right up the middle, and he gets maybe a yard as he's brought down right past the line of scrimmage, gets down to about the 2-yard line.
Number 2 is good enough for another Chicago Eagles first down.
And that's going to be just enough for the first down. As I mentioned, they didn't need a touchdown. It was not a 1st and goal when it started, so it will be a 1st and goal now from the 2-yard line. They are set up to score here. The Eagles, great position late here in the first quarter.
And that's Calvin Phillips in the trenches picking up those tough yards right there.
I would expect them to go to Calvin Phillips one more time here.
Yeah,
Brendan Crawford, shotgun trips left, takes the snap, does hand it off to Crawford up to the middle, off tackle on the left as he falls down, and he is in for a touchdown. Calvin Phillips make it 2 games straight. He's been in the end zone, had 3 last week. He's already getting started with 1 here late in the first quarter. Calvin Phillips for the touchdown.
And that's some tough running right here. He just gets the handoff from Crawford. Phillips just makes it happen. Here we go. Handoff, cut back, and just follow your offensive lineman to the touchdown.
Chicago Eagles look to tie the game here, down 7-6, heading the extra point as David Wynn will come out to attempt it.
As you see, they pushed all the defenders to the left of the field and then ended up Phillips cutting back to the right.
The snap, the hold, the kick, and it's right, no good, as David Wynn looked to hit it over. There is a flag on the field As the Eagles look to be walking back, they believe it may be on them. But that is on Salina, though it will be a re-kick.
Yeah, Salina, it looks like it is on Salina because they're staying in the re-kick.
And it's going to be on the Salina Liberty. So they will re-kick as David Wynn gets one more chance at it. As the Eagles catch a break. Let's see if David Wynn can make Salina pay and tie this game up at 7. Late in the first, 1:34 to go.
This was a pretty good drive out of the Eagles right here.
Well, Liberty struck first as they had a 1-yard run from Kelvin Burke, and the Eagles answer with this touchdown on a 2-yard run from their running back, Calvin Phillips.
Wonder what they're doing here. They're taking quite a bit to kick this field goal.
So
or
get
extra
ready
point,
now.
I should say.
And getting ready to snap. The hold, the kick, up and good, right through. So David Wynn makes Salina pay, and that ties the game up at 7 here late in the first quarter. Chicago Eagles here at the UIC Pavilion, their home field, first home game of the season. They were here 2 weeks ago for an exhibition. One more look at the Calvin Phillips touchdown run.
Right here. It looks like they're just pulling to the left and then cut back to the right. And right there, you're just picking up some hard, tough yards. You're just fighting for yards as much as possible. And Calvin Phillips, he's their go-to guy, basically. I mean, he's basically the leader in all rushing, and he's the leader of offensive for the team. So the Eagles went to their go-to guy, their workhorse, and might as well give him the ball.
I love how he put his back into it. He kept those legs turning, kept moving. That is what leg presses and squats are for in the weight room.
Exactly.
Get that extra push.
Yeah.
As he was held up at the 1-yard line before getting in the end zone, he just keeps working, keeps showing a fight and determination.
Well, he followed one of his offensive linemen. He ended up following just right up his back. And that's what you need. That's what your offensive lineman is there for. So I think a steak dinner for your offensive lineman is in order.
So 1 minute, 34 seconds to go here in the first quarter. The Eagles will kick off right to left. Their kicker, David Wynn, who just made that extra point to tie the game up at 7. Back deep to receive for Salina. As the Liberty will have another offense possession to go here late in the first. Kickoff is caught at about the 20 of the Eagles and finally pulled down on the gang tackle. They're going to blow it dead. That's number 1, Calvin Burke, who scored that touchdown early in the first. And I understand what you want to do here kicking off in the CIF Champions Indoor Football League, but that was just right to Calvin Burke as he pretty much a present given to him. One more look where he caught that.
Exactly, and that's what the problem is with the split kick, is that if the up guy takes it, you got great field position there.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Salina Liberty as they get ready to go. Break and huddle. Their quarterback, Reggie Langford. 4 wide receivers set. That's what they want to do to the Eagles. They want to spread them out. The shotgun is Langford. Taking the snap. Looks right. Pressure coming. Scribbs move to the left. Now going to run it himself. There's a flag in the backfield and finally hit at about the 13-yard line. Hit hard by Chris Muhammad, but there's a flag in the backfield that's probably going to be offensive holding on Liberty.
Yes, definitely. I saw the hold from up here. He grabbed a handful of jersey. Couldn't let him get to the outside and make that tackle.
And they do call it on the Salina Liberty, so they will move back 10 yards. It will be repeat first down. It'll be a 1st and 20.
Yeah, this was before the hold happened. So he ends up going to the outside. Here's the hold. Here's the hold right here. There you go. All right, he's got a handful of jersey right there. He won't let him go. And maybe if he lets him go here, maybe there's no flag.
Still no sacks for the defense of the Eagles here tonight. They had 2 as a team last week. They want to get more pressure on the quarterback. Quarterback for the Salina Liberty is Reggie Langford out of shotgun. 2 wide receivers are right. He's got a running back in the backfield, throwing deep downfield, and falling and slipping was a defender, and that's caught and down and touchdown for the Salina Liberty. Trying to defend was Anthony Hughes. He had a good bite on it. The receiver, Joe Casanavoid, but it looked like Anthony just slipped, lost his footing, came down, made an easy catch, touchdown on the far pass on a 1st and 20.
As we take a look at the replay right here, as he's going deep. Now, this is all set up by the short passes, the little dump offs. This is all set up by that. He does slip on the ground, but definitely the short passes, defensive backs break in, then they get burnt on the outside.
So that's going to be a 30-yard throw from Reggie Langford to Joe Casanavoid, and the extra point hits off the field goal post, no good. So that's going to make it a 6-point game. 6-point lead for the Salina Liberty. And looking back on that, Benjamin, one more look. Anthony Hughes, who had a great look at it, I think he just lost his footing a little bit.
Yeah, he just slips here. But definitely, it looks like he still had ground to make up. It looks like it would have still been a tough play at the end zone. It still looked like it would have been a tough play, but at the same time, all those dump offs and all the little pass offs, the little short stuff, is opening up the field for the Salina Liberty to go deep.
And that's the game plan by head coach Eric Clayton and assistant coach John Lutz of the Salina Liberty. They want to dump it up all the way up the field and then look for their deep shots, which they did there, and it works as they now lead 13-7 here with 50 seconds to go in the first. Chicago Eagles back to receive. In the backfield is Tyrone Galvin along with Josh Hampton. But probably won't get that far to them. Kicker of the Liberty is Michael Giorgetti. He's going to try a squib kick here most likely as he does send one deep. It bounces at about the 22, then the 15, picked up by Josh Hampton to the left of the field, 20 to the 25 midfield, and gets hit at about the 22-yard line. Finally brought down. Decent return by Josh Hampton, and that'll set up the offense for the Eagles. Is coming back out, Brendan Crawford, their starting quarterback.
And here's the return here. There's a big, huge block by number 18 coming up right here. Oh, we can't. There we go. And then he cuts it upfield. And that's one of the issues with the squib kick as well, is that it's hard for the defenders to get down there. You don't have the hang time like you would have in the NFL, so the defenders could get down there. And that's a big key to this Arena Football League.
Calvin Phillips in the backfield, standing right on the right hip of quarterback Brendan Crawford. 2 wide receivers to the right will move in motion. 1 to the left. Taking the snap is Crawford as he pitches one out to Calvin Phillips. Out to the outside by the 20. Tries to cut back inside. Gets pushed back out. Breaks a tackle. He's gone at 10. 5 touchdown. What a move by Calvin Phillips. He got hit, stayed on his feet, kept his legs moving. His second touchdown of the night on that 25-yard run. Calvin Phillips.
Like a lot of missed tackles out there. What a great run by Calvin Phillips.
One more look at that one, Benjamin.
There's just a simple dump off, a simple pass off to the right. He cuts back, no holding, which is very, very important here. And then he just missed tackles. Missed tackles. You got 3 missed tackles there. You got 1, 2, 3 missed tackles here. Here we go. Once again, he's off to the right. You get the blocks up front. Now, there's 1 missed tackle. There's 2 missed tackles. There's a 3rd. And now he's gone to the races.
Defensive end Chris Washington of the Salina Liberty, number 44, tried to make that first hit on Calvin Phillips. Looked like he had a good shot at him, but Phillips just said, nope, I'm gone. Touchdown, officially a 23-yard on a sweep play. And Calvin Phillips has tied the game up at 13. Extra points good, make it 14-13, Salina Liberty.
And Calvin Phillips right there is a strong man. As you see right here, he cuts it back. Cuts it inside to the left, just a little cut, not much. Here you go. You hit me, boom. Right off him. Knocks him right off. That's strong. That is strong right there. And that's an open hit right there.
37 seconds to go here in the first quarter as the Salina Liberty find themselves now trailing. Chicago Eagles have their first lead of the night. We're here in Chicago, Illinois, in the UIC Pavilion. This is the Chicago Eagles Broadcast Network, powered by IMS and Eversport. I'm Cody Grant, along with Benjamin Fonseca. Taking in a lovely night here at the UIC Pavilion.
Yes.
Does a great job with the field. Looks amazing here on the turf. Champions Indoor Football League, part of the Northwest Division. Chicago Eagles versus Salina Liberty. They have a 14-13 lead late in the first as David Wynn will get ready to send one deep. I expect another squib kick here. As Liberty will look to rebound. David Wynn looks to send it. It's going to bounce at about the 15 to the 10 to the 5. Taken up at the goal line. Out to the right, now to the middle, to 10 to the 15. Cuts back to the left at the 20. Finally brought down on the play was Chris Muhammad making the tackle. On the return, Kelvin Burke Jr.
And that's a big tackle right there. If Chris Muhammad doesn't make that play, there's probably a touchdown or at least another 10 to 15 yards right there.
Well, Chris Muhammad, one of the better tacklers on this team, he actually had a team-high tie with Kevin Morris.
Yes, he did.
Last week, where they each had 11 tackles.
Yes, 11 tackles, huge. As a whole, the team has 47 tackles, which is big as well. They make their tackles, and that's the difference here. You have to make your tackles. This is football. It's not all about the sacks and the offense. It's the tackles that you make just to hold the team to yards that they can't get.
23 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Out of the shotgun is quarterback Reggie Langford. He's got a 4 wide receiver set. Eagles playing press coverage on the left, playing a little bit off on the right. As they switch back, now on the left is Kevin Morris Sr. Going to play press coverage on the wide receiver, number 5, Artrell Snipes. Taking the snap, dropping out to the right. Pressure coming, throws over the middle, and hit hard, making the catch and standing right up as he spins the ball. First down, Salina Liberty at about the 12-yard line. What a play by Artrell Snipes, going one-on-one against Kevin Morris Sr.
And Artrell Snipes had a huge game last week. Here we go. He sprints out to the outside. Now that's what draws in the defenders right there. He sprints to the outside. He gets the draw in from the defenders, which leaves Artrell Snipes open.
That's going to do it here for the first quarter. Chicago Eagles lead 14-13. We're going to take a quick timeout. We're going to be back in just a little bit. Chicago Eagles Broadcast Network, powered by IMS and Eversport.
My name is Chris Labosco, and I do play-by-play for minor league hockey. It was while I was at the Illinois Media School that I got my first opportunity to do actual play-by-play in my first week of class. Through my time in class, I was able to improve as a broadcaster by learning how to use different equipment, how to set up for a remote broadcast, and how to prepare for each and every game that I would call. I even found an internship doing play-by-play for minor league baseball before graduating. If I never went to the Illinois Media School, I never would have found my passion.
I couldn't have said it better myself. This is Jonathan Hood, instructor at the Illinois Media School, formerly Illinois Center for Broadcasting. So many reasons for you to consider Illinois Media School: financial aid for those who qualify, real-world hands-on experience, internships, and so much more. Don't just take my word for it. Set up a tour at one of the 2 Chicagoland locations. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports to learn more. That's beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
Hey, it's Frankie, and the Illinois Media School, formerly the Illinois Center for Broadcasting, provides hands-on broadcasting and online media training and fully equipped radio and TV studios and web-based computer labs. The instructional staff consists of broadcast media and professionals like myself with many years of broadcasting and online media experience. I have watched some of my former students get jobs and excel in the industry. Upon graduation, students are well prepared to enter the broadcast media industry. Check out our campus in Chicago and in Lombard and visit beonair.com. That's beonair.com to learn how to get started.
Welcome back. Chicago's Eagle Broadcast Network, powered by IMS and Eversport. I'm Cody Grant, along with Benjamin Fonseca. After one quarter, your Chicago Eagles lead the Salina Liberty 14-13. And getting ready to go to start this second quarter. Liberty will have possession as they look to rebound here after the kickoff. They had a long play down to number 5, Artrell Snipes, who was in a single coverage against Kevin Morris Sr. And making the throw, Reggie Langford just sent one deep. Perfect. Knocked him down, and they are in the red zone at the 12-yard line, threatening against this Eagles defense.
Well, the rollout helped him out right there, because once you get a quarterback out of the pocket, he's got numerous options to run or pass the ball. So Right there, he ended up passing the ball. He drew the defense in, and he went deep.
So 1st and 10, throw to the left at the 5-yard line, trying to get in the end zone, hit hard and brought down. It's going to be short of the end zone. That was number 10 making the catch, Derek Rossett, as he went up against a couple Eagles defenders, Chris Muhammad. And it will be very close to the goal line.
Yeah, it looks like right here, he's short right here. He gets hit right here. And right here, this is a great tackle. Once again, tackling. This is, the difference between a touchdown. Oh, did they have a penalty?
And they were brought back on the offensive penalty. It's a long way to go here for Reggie Langford. Out of the shotgun, trips right, drops back to pass. He rolls out to the right, pressure coming, throws one deep to the far near corner, and that's going to be 2-0 there as it was underthrown on the defense for the Eagles was Chris Muhammad.
It's definitely hard to throw a football off your back foot. I know Brett Favre did it for many years, but any other quarterback, I would say, not a good thing to do.
Chicago Eagles defense getting a break on the penalty. Liberty had the ball at about the 1-yard line after that throw and catch, but now held back as their offense position comes out 4 wide receivers on a spread. Reggie Langford in the backfield, moves in motion, fakes the handoff, looks left, throws, and not looking back was Kelvin Burke Jr., who came in on the fake sweep. And I think that Reggie Langford was expecting him for another little dump-off pass, but Reggie Langford didn't expect Kelvin Burke to go deep on there.
I don't think they were on the same page. I agree there, but I think Langford would have still threw that short because he's continuing to throw on his back foot. I mean, you can't complete passes if you keep on running backwards and trying to throw at the same time.
Reggie Langford out of the shotgun, 4 wide receivers spread as they move in motion. Taking the snap is Langford, looking right, drops down, and now he runs up the middle and brought down by Brian Glenn. The nose tackle after a 5-yard gain or so, gets down to about the 20-yard line. They're going to mark it at the 19 of the Eagles.
Yeah, I think his the defensive line's height, and if you notice the height of Langford, he's not really that tall, so I think that's kind of bothering him right now. As he drops back here, I mean, he really doesn't even take the time to look around or even scramble and stay behind the pocket. He's taking off and running, so that must be that the defensive line is getting there, but they're not there yet.
So the Eagles can get a stop here on the shotgun, looking deep to the end zone to the near side. Batted down by Chris Muhammad, who came off. They were playing zone coverage. Man-to-man on the play was Anthony Hughes, who checked the receiver, and Chris Muhammad comes out from the left and gets that big paw up to deflect the pass. Great play by Chris Muhammad. On the 10 receiver was Zach McClain.
It looks like he was reading the quarterback's eyes, because right here, he breaks on the ball. Right there. And he got a good jump on the ball. He's lucky that that wasn't picked off right there.
So it'll be turnover for the Liberty as that was 4th down. One more look at that. Cutting in on the slot receiver was Zach McClain. The throw was pretty good,
yes,
but Muhammad.
And the throw is behind him again. It looks like the throw went behind him. If it was in front of him, maybe the completion happens, but even if it was in front of him, it's throwing it right to Muhammad. Muhammad was set up perfectly to play that play any way he wanted to.
So second turnover caused on the 4th down. Trips right, dropping back is Brennan Crawford as he looks deep downfield. He has a man on a 1-1 coverage, and it looks like that ball hit out of bounds. I might have hit the head of the defender in the outside. Tyrone Galvin, the intended receiver, had 1-1 coverage, so it'll be 2nd and 10 for the Eagles. And Brennan Crawford showing that he is aggressive. He will go deep.
Yes, Crawford right here likes to take chances. He will go deep, and he had him if he leads him a little bit. Right there, if you lead him, and if he leads him to the middle of the field, you want to lead the receiver. Right here, you want to lead him to the middle of the field because you have him wide open. He had the defender burnt.
2nd down and 10. David Wynn hands off to Calvin Phillips right at the middle. He gets stuffed right past the line of scrimmage. Brought down the play was Brock Long as he brought him down in the backfield, but he will get credit for their forward progress. He's going to mark that at about the 21-yard line. So it's going to be a 3rd down. They have to get to the 21 of the Liberty. It's about 8 yards they need. Third down as Crawford gets the signal from his offensive coordinator, Jeff Karras.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting what they do here. They want to pick up the 10 yards on this third down. I don't think they really want to go to fourth down.
Brennan Crawford out of shotgun. He's got Calvin Phillips on his left. Hit 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Crawford takes the snap, looks right, looks left, over the middle. Caught at about the 20-yard line into the 19. That will be a first down. Eagles making the catch was Josh Hampton, as he went right over the middle, didn't hear the footsteps, didn't fear it, made the catch on the near logo at about the 19-yard line, first down, and they are in business, already leading 14-13, just over 10 minutes to go in the first half.
And that looked like a set play. They wanted to get the first down, and then probably told Crawford to hit the open man and not take any chances downfield.
Crawford comes out under center. Calvin Phillips, the lone back. 1 wide receiver to the left, 2 to the right. Taking a snap, handoff to Phillips right up the middle. Breaks 1 tackle, then he gets brought down on the ankle. So picks up a couple of yards, gets down to about the 16-yard line.
Looks like the offensive line opened up a hole right here.
They have been using Calvin Phillips, definitely a workhorse. He already has 1 touchdown in this game. It came on that 23-yard sweep pass in the first quarter.
He had the touchdown with the
My mistake.
trenches.
Yeah, he had the 2-yard touchdown early as well, so both touchdowns for the Eagles. Throwing back to pass, caught at about the 10-yard line is Tyrone Galvin as he gets hit. He looks like he was close to a first down. And we have some extracurriculars are going on a little bit after as the ball was finally ripped, but the whistle long gone has been blown. So first down Eagles as they set up inside the 10 of the Liberty.
Whistle means stop play. You hear the whistle, that means stop.
Got the ball at about the 8-yard line, so 8 to go. Will be a first and goal. Let's see what they can do here. The Chicago Eagles threatening in the red zone.
This right here definitely is a big series right now. If they get a score right here, puts them up by a touchdown. Actually, it puts them up by 8. Definitely get the momentum in their favor.
And officials had to stop play for a second. The first down marker fell on the field. They had to pick that back up. So now we resume play out of the shotgun. In at running back now is Terrence Freeman, the big fullback, as they're going to have trips right at wide receiver. Anthony Hughes playing wide receiver on this play. Dropping back to pass, throwing out to the right, and almost picked off as that ball went over the middle. The intended receiver was Tyrone Galvin.
Looked like he sat on that play. There you go. The quarterback's about to get the snap right here. Sends the motion man up. Yeah, he definitely sat on that play. I think they probably saw that in the previous game and knew that that was coming.
So it'll be second down and goal from the 8-yard line. Breaking huddle is Brennan Crawford. He comes out, 3 wide receivers to his right. He's got the running back in the backfield is Terrence Freeman. Let's see if they use him, the big boy, as they try to go up the middle on the sweep pass. Terrence Freeman fumbles the ball. He has to fall on it. He does pick it up at the 15, tries to make a move, and gets pushed forward and finally gets hit in the boards at about the 12-yard line. So they're going to lose 4 yards on that play. It was a little sweep pass to Terrence Freeman out to the far sideline. He didn't see it. He looks like he started running before. Maybe a little bit miscommunication between him and quarterback Brennan Crawford. One more look at that one, Benjamin.
You got to look the ball in, and that's what happened. He looked upfield, and he ended up dropping the ball. You got to look the ball all the way in. Here you go. He looks up. As you see right there, he looks up and he forgets to look the ball in all the way into his hands.
So it's going to be third and goal now from the 12-yard line. As they break huddle, Brennan Crawford comes out, trips right. He's got 1 running back in the backfield. It is Calvin Phillips as Terrence Freeman sits on the sideline for a moment. As Crawford moves in motion on the far right, takes the snap, looks deep to the left, and looks like there was some contact there. No call as the intended receiver on the play was Josh Hampton.
It might have been a catch that wasn't able to be caught.
So it'll be 4th and goal. This is interesting here. Do you kick the field goal as Brennan Crawford does come off the field? So it looks like they make the decision. Tim Arvanitis, head coach of the Eagles, wants to kick it.
Well, it's a good decision right here. Get the points while you're here. And, you know, it's only the second quarter.
And it looks like Anthony Ainati will come in as he will hold. And David Wynn is sent out. He did miss an extra point earlier, but it didn't go against him because it was offsides on the defense, and he get that extra point to go. He's 2 for 2 officially an extra point. This is going to be a field goal. We'll call it about a 25-yarder. As snap is up, it's through, it's good, but there's a flag at the line of scrimmage that may be on the Eagles. As Anthony Iannani, the backup quarterback and the holder for the kicker, David Wynn, goes over to the officials as they talk about it. Anthony Iannani gives a decline penalty, so it was on the Salina Liberty. And of course, the Eagles decline it. It's on Dontre Matthews, who stepped off sides. So Eagles decline it. They go up now by 4, 17-13, 6 minutes to go here in the second quarter.
And that's the thing. They had to make sure that they get the points while they're down here. We're early in the game, so get the points while you can. Don't try to take any chances, because if you end up with 0 points, it's a wasted series there.
And also in the indoor football here in the Champions Indoor Football League, it is difficult to kick a field goal from any kind of distance when you look at how low the ceiling is compared to, say, an outdoor football game where you have infinity amount of room.
And then also the goalposts are brought in a little bit. So it's liable to kick off the goalpost. And then what happens, or the goalpost, I'm saying the goalpost, excuse me, but the goalpost, it kicks off the goalpost, and then you have a chance to return the football back downfield for a touchdown. And that's what hurt them last week with the special teams, is that they ended up kicking a field goal that they missed. It bounced off the netting here, and they took it back for a touchdown.
So the Chicago Eagles will kick off left to right as David Wynn looks to send one deep.
Shake it off. You are right.
As he places just outside the left hash mark at the end zone. And the Salina Liberty have back to return. Isaiah Barfield. Isaiah Barfield plays defensive back. He was one of the starters for the Salina Liberty. So the Eagles' offense so far, Benjamin, looks pretty good. They got off to a slow start. They missed out on a 4th down. But now they're starting to get rolling. They kicked the field goal, which I enjoyed. You don't want to get down that far. They had it about 8-yard line. The fumble, unfortunately, brought them back 4 yards. But they do get 3 points. It puts them by 4.
And then you let your defense come in and play defense. I mean, their defense is excellent. That's one of the strong points of their team.
Kick right down the middle. Bounces at the 10-yard line, taken at the 5. Up to the right on the far sideline of the 15. Gets hit hard at about the 16, 17-yard line. Making the play was Tyrone Galvin was in there. Also on the play for the Eagles was Thalen Pierce.
Yeah, they got to keep on running in and put those boards together.
That was a good kickoff. That's right what they threw up.
Look at that hit right there. That's Arena Football League at its finest. You get to hit against the pads. It's like hockey.
So from their own 18-yard line, the Liberty will come out on offense again.
Yeah, I'm liking this.
And look, they make a quarterback change. As we mentioned at the start of the broadcast, Joe Casanavoid will now play quarterback as he has in the backfield Zach McLean on his right hip. Now they move in Derek Brissett as McLean moves out to the near sideline on the left as he'll get a running start along with Atrell Snipes.
And I think the bigger quarterback is going to be able to see downfield and see over the offensive and the defensive line. So this might be helpful for the Salina Liberty.
As there's still some talking going on the field, we're ready to resume play. Eagles hold on to a 4-point lead here. 6:15 to go in the second. Out of the shotgun is Joe Casanavoy. Just takes the snap, looks to the right, no pressure, throws a little floater pass and caught one-handed at the 20-yard line down to the 15, inside the 15, down to about the 11-yard line on the play. Making the catch was Zach McLean. And look at that touch pass. And you mentioned having the height for Joe Casanavoy to see over the defense.
Yes, and definitely the little touch pass. And with the height that he has, he can just lob it right over the defender, which Langford couldn't do because he's smaller than Casanavoy.
So it's going to be a 1st down and 10 here So they do not have to score a touchdown to get that first down. They can still get one without scoring, without breaking the plane. As the new quarterback, Joe Casanavoid, starts off 1 for 1. Reggie Langford got the start. He had a 30-yard touchdown pass in the first quarter to Joe Casanavoid. And now Joe will get a chance to not only receive a touchdown pass, but also throw one.
And last week he wasn't that bad. He actually, he actually had a lot of yardage here. He ended up going.
Void out of the shotgun, throws to the left, and caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Liberty. Against this Eagles defense, making the catch was Zach McClain. Went right back to the same receiver. On the defense was Anthony Hughes. He had tight coverage, but it was just a perfect throw and a great catch by Zach McClain.
And this is where the height comes in. As you see, he goes to drop back. He's comfortable in that pocket, and that's what makes it, the perfect throw. Once you get comfortable in that pocket, I mean, you can make all kinds of passes from there. You just got to have a comfort level.
They're going to go for 2 here. So right now the score is 19-17. They're going to try to add to this lead, put them up by 4. Out of shotgun, 4 wide receiver spread. Dropping back is Casanavoid as he rolls out to his right, throws back across his body, finds a man right in the middle of the end zone. Is number 5, our Trail Snipes. 2-point conversion is good, puts them up 4. Now the Salina Liberty go up 21-17 here at the UIC Pavilion, Chicago, Illinois. Chicago Eagles got that lead by 4, but Salina comes right back and gets 8 points in one possession.
And you see here the 2-point conversion. He rolls out to his right, then he looks back. And see right here, it's all about the arm angle. Now, if that was Langford, he probably would have had a sidearm. But since the height and the arm angle is a little bit higher, you get a more accurate pass out of here. Look, he rolls out. Now look, it's more of an accurate pass, and it's right on the dime, right on the money. It's a bullet pass right in the receiver's chest.
Right in between Anthony Hughes and Kevin Morris Sr. And the Eagles finding themselves in a dogfight here in this first half.
And like I was saying about Casanavoid, he was 17 of 24 last week, 214 yards. The 4 interceptions is probably what made him lose the start tonight, but he's back in there.
Michael Giorgetti kicking off from the left hash mark as he sends one deep. Low kick caught at the 5 by Tyrone Galvin, out to the left, to the 15, to the 20. Cuts back inside. There's a flag that comes sailing in from the back judge as he saw something that I did not see, waiting for the call here. Good return by Tyrone Galvin.
Wow, the flag went pretty far. He threw that from the 5-yard line. It reached all the way to the 25.
And the Salina Liberty are calling it to say it's on the Eagles. They're pretty confident that there may be a holding penalty. Let's wait for the call.
Block in the back. Number 22 on the return. 10 yards.
So it'll be a block in the back on Lloyd Morgan, trying to free up some extra space for Tyrone Galvin to work. And a crucial penalty, that brings them back a long way. They're going to have to start from their own 10, 11-yard line.
Yeah, that penalty was huge right there because they had the ball, what was it, at the 25-yard line, and now you're pushed back another 15. Bad break for the Eagles.
4:40 in counting here in the first half. Under center is Brendan Crawford. In the backfield is Calvin Phillips. 2 wide receivers right, 1 to left. He throws a screen pass to the outside, Tyrone Galvin, as he picks up a few yards up to about the 15. So 2nd and 5. Nice play call by Tim Arvanitis and offensive coordinator of the Chicago Eagles, Jeff Karras.
This play is just to get him out of bad field position, get something short, make sure you don't get a sack and get you pushed back even more. Make sure you don't get a holding or another penalty. So do something quick, get the ball out of the quarterback's
Good block
hands.
by Stacy Howard as well to free up some extra space for Galvin. At the 15 now, 2nd down and 5. Out of the shotgun, trips right as he sends him in motion. Brendan Crawford on the right hit, gives out to Calvin Phillips out to the left. He makes a cut to the far sideline, hit hard at about the 18, trying to spin forward to the 20, to the 22. As a nice run by Calvin Phillips. 1st down Eagles as they start to march their way down. 4:13 to go in the first half.
Going back to what you were saying about the presses, being in the gym, that's where it comes up big. As you see, he got hit initially and he still picked up the 1st down. There we go. He breaks out to the right. And look at, they try. Basically what happened there is they're trying to strip the ball. And you can't tackle and strip at the same time.
And that is a big hit
Yeah, it
from
was.
a big man.
Yeah, it was.
By Isaiah Barfield. But Calvin Phillips just keeps those legs turning, and he keeps on going.
And that's what they teach you as a running back. Keep them legs moving, and you're going to pick up positive yardage.
Now Calvin Phillips lined up on the far sideline. 4 wide receiver spread. Sending deep is Brendan Crawford. As he gets pressure coming, he runs up the middle. He gets hit and brought down on the ankle tackle. He may have actually picked up a yard. No, he's back to about the line of scrimmage. So
this defensive line is starting to penetrate the offensive line of the Eagles. As you see right here, they've been getting in the backfield. They've also stopped Calvin Phillips in the backfield. There we go. He has really nowhere to go, so the best thing for him to do is take off, and that's when the defenders come in too quickly. So you have to make up some kind of yardage to get positive instead of negative yards.
So it'll be a 2nd down and 9 here. So 2nd down and 9, 2nd down and 10. Under center is Brendan Crawford. He's got 3 wide receivers right. Calvin Phillips in the backfield. Crawford takes a snap, looks down to pass, throws one deep. Left sideline and overthrows his intended receiver, Stacey Howard, in double coverage. There was a cornerback underneath him and a safety on top. Isaiah Barfield looking to make a play on the ball. Probably a safe throw just to overthrow it.
Yeah, that's basically what you want, to overthrow it. I mean, you get time, you get the clock to stop as well, so you get to run another play. But, I mean, right there, do you really want to throw that pass? Maybe something a little bit shorter so you can get some positive yardage right there.
So 3rd down and 9 here for the Chicago Eagles as they trail 21-17, 2:43 to go in the 2nd quarter. Brendan Crawford under center, Calvin Phillips behind him, trips right, takes a snap, looks right, throws one short, caught at about the 22-yard line, trying to cut back inside, get more yardage, finally brought down, got hit hard, looked like he took maybe a knee to the helmet. On the catch was Stacey Howard. He pops right back up.
Yeah, he's a football player. You know,
it's going to be about 4th and 4 here at the 22-yard line. One more look at this over the middle.
Over the middle, but look at the hit after this right here.
It's not the first hit. It's the second one that comes
exactly, right there. Look at that hit. Bent his whole entire body back.
Stacey Howard back out in the slot on the right as he'll get a head start along the backfield with Tyrone Galvin on the right. They got one receiver to the left.
Dangerous.
Is Anthony Ionati. Taking the snap is Brendan Crawford as he looks right, throws one up to the left. Has Stacey Howard. He makes the catch and takes a hard hit into the boards, but he holds on at the 3-yard line. What a play by Stacey Howard.
That's a man's catch right there. He goes he goes to the post. He's in the barrier. So basically he has to watch for the barrier and he has to watch for the defender. And right here, quarterback drops back.
Off his back foot as well.
Exactly, off his back foot, which is dangerous, but I think he was anticipating the hit, and then he catches it off the boards too.
So 1st and goal from the 3 as Crawford has trips right. He's got McGee in the backfield. He tosses one back. McGee reverses fields, gets a block from Crawford. It may work as he goes back to the left, makes a jump, and he makes something out of nothing. It's not going to be a touchdown, but he actually picked up 2 yards, and it's going to bring us to a short break here on the 1 minute.
And that was set up by Crawford. And right here, as you see.
So one more look. Yep.
If you look at it right here, Crawford picks up a big block right here. Look at that. He frees him up. And once again, bad tackling. Bad tackling by the Salina Liberty. Bad tackling. It's like
I'm Tylen Pierce with the Chicago Eagles, and when we get together to play football, we're quite appetite. And where we go? Round the clock.
At Round the Clock, we strive to give you the ultimate family dining experience. We believe that delicious food, an inviting atmosphere, and excellent customer service are what every customer deserves. Our meals are made from scratch, paired with our hot out-of-the-oven homemade soups, and freshly baked desserts that all come together to create an unforgettable dining experience.
So when you get hungry like me, no matter what time, day or night, their family-friendly staff will have you covered round the clock.
One-minute warning. We come back to action as the Chicago Eagles getting ready to go here at the goal line at the 1-yard line. on that play by Calvin Phillips. What a run he had. He was caught in the backfield. Reverse fields gave them some extra yards, and it's going to be a 2nd and 1. Under center is Brandon Crawford. He's got 2 wide receivers right, 1 to left. Let's see if he gets to Phillips. He does. Right up the middle, untouched, walks in the end zone. His 3rd touchdown of the game. Calvin Phillips, he had 3 last week, and he gives that ball to a lucky fan on the sideline. He's got 3 already in this first half, definitely. Just dominating.
Wow, that was a great run. It looks like everything opened up right there. What a great job by the offensive line. Look at this middle open wide up. Boom, not even touched. Wow, what a great run right there. Maybe they don't want to tackle him. He hasn't been making them bounce off, so maybe they don't want to tackle him.
A seesaw game as that puts the Eagles back in front, 23-21 over Salina Liberty. Attempting the extra point is David Wynn. He's 2 for 2 today on extra points, 1 for 1 on field goals. Let's see if he can make it 3 for 3 on the extra point. And a pressure coming, almost blocked, but it goes right through. David Wynn knocks it down, and that puts the Eagles up by 3.
The extra point is no good.
No good. No, he went sideline. Just a little bit over sideline. My mistake on that. Looked pretty good from the year, but it will be sideline, so no good. 23-21. The Eagles only up by 2.
And here's another look at the run right here. Look at this offensive line dominate. Got big 87 in the middle, takes on 2 defenders.
So Chicago Eagles will look to send it deep. David Wynn unfortunately missed that extra point, but still up by 2 here late in the second, 55 seconds to go in the first half. Chicago Eagles against Salina Liberty. You're tuned in. Chicago Eagles Broadcast Network, powered by IMS and Eversport. I'm Cody Grant along with Benjamin Fonseca. We're here at the UIC Pavilion in Chicago, Illinois, looking for the Eagles to pull out a victory. Plenty of time left, obviously, but they are up by 2 at the moment.
And right there, that was a good drive by the Eagles. They ended up, remember, they ended up with a couple penalties at the beginning and ended up turning it around, especially with the little dump-off pass that got them a little bit of better field position, got them up the field a little bit. So that was a great series for them, and to come out and answer that touchdown as well.
Yeah, you mentioned the penalties on the kickoff. David Wynn, they had that block in the back on the return. Now the Salina Liberty have a return here. Running up to the right is number 19 out to the far sideline. He gets hit at about the 20, stays on his feet, and finally they blow it dead at about the 17. Isaiah Barfield just uses the speed, runs the sideline, tiptoes, some missed tackles, and he gets upfield. Great field position for the Salina Liberty as they go forward to try to score before the end of this half.
This is pretty good. This is a pretty good run back. Gives them a chance to score, like you said, before the half is over. And right here, that's a dangerous thing to do, to run up the sidelines like that. That's very dangerous with the barrier there. As you see, he got hit pretty hard into them.
So the Liberty break huddle. They'll stick with their quarterback, Joe Casanavoid. Started the game was Reggie Langford. And he did throw a touchdown pass, but a lot of incompletions. Head coach Eric Clayton made the decision to switch it to Joe Casanavoid. He has 1 touchdown already. 4 wide receivers spread, just 42 seconds ago. Taking the snap is Joe Casanavoid. It looks right. Pressure coming. He's going to take it himself up the middle. He tries to shovel pass. Looks like he was across the line of scrimmage. And that's going to be a turnover. The Eagles take it over. The flag is thrown. And I'm telling you, I think it's going to be a legal forward pass. So that turnover will be negated.
Yeah, definitely. It looked like it was a legal pass. But they might want to keep it. Or is it?
Unfortunately, that's a play I don't think you can decline.
Yeah, I think that is a play that you cannot decline.
Number 12 on the offense. 5 yards, 5 loss of down, 2nd down offense.
Those are one of those penalties that you wish wouldn't happen on
you
the
wish,
beat.
I wish the official didn't see that
exactly
happen, but it was clearly he was 2-3 yards past the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, you see the line of scrimmage is right here. And just like the NFL, you cannot pass the line of scrimmage to pass the ball.
You see the line of scrimmage is about the 17-yard line.
Yeah, and he ends up passing.
Clearly passed at least a yard.
As you see, the line judge as well is up there with him, so he sees that as well, and that's what draws the flag in.
So it's going to be a 2nd down and long, as it is a lost down, so 2nd down and 15 as they talk it over on the near sideline. And a timeout, Salina Liberty. We will stay here. Chicago Eagles, kind of a tipsy, obviously game, not really finding their groove on every possession, but they have some good possessions offensively and defensively. We've also had some down ones. Talk about the penalties. That's been an issue. They have been able to overcome some, but here too, the special teams giving up a lot of yardage on the kick return and letting the Liberty have excellent field position at the end of this first half with a chance to score.
And that's why the Liberty's taking a timeout right here, because they definitely want to score here, and they want to go at least with a field goal into the second half, or going into the halftime.
And talk about seeing two different quarterbacks as well in this first half. Salina has used both, and then Reggie Langford got the start. Now in is Joe Cassinavoid. And Joe Cassinavoid out of the shotgun. He's got a 4 wide receiver set from the 20-yard line. It's a 2nd and 15. It was a loss of downs on the legal forward pass. Moving in motion, drops back to pass. He looks left, looks right, throws over the middle, too hard, and making the drop pass. That ball failed. It was incomplete. It did hit the ground. And a intended receiver, trying to see the number there, I believe it was number 5, Artrail Snipes, who came over the middle.
And right there, you're just trying to sell the interception, make sure the official got it right, that it hit the ground.
A lot of zip on that ball.
Yeah, definitely a good showmanship right there. It's one of those things like, oh yeah, I got it. So if you get up and run and you don't hear a whistle and you score a touchdown, hey.
It'll be a 3rd down and 15, 24 seconds to go. The Liberty trying to strike and reclaim the lead. 2 wide receivers right, 1 to the left. In the backfield on the left hip of Joe Cassinavoid is Derek Rossett. Taking the snap is Joe, dropping back, looking left. Throws over the middle to the left field and caught at about the 5-yard line and pushed out of bounds as the clock will continue to run. As long as it's a forward pass, the clock continues to run. There is a running clock, so 13 seconds. And it looks like
they need to go here. They need to hurry. They need to hurry.
Salina Liberty getting ready to go out of the huddle as they have the ball at about the 5-yard line.
And as we look, quick look at this replay, you see the difference between Langford and Cassinavoid. He can sit back in the pocket and he can load up, as Langford didn't have time to do that.
4 wide receiver spread, 13 seconds ago. Joe Cassinavoid out of the shotgun. He's looking right. He may run it himself. Throws one to the middle, and that's almost intercepted as the intended receiver right in the middle of the field. The defender on the play was, for the Eagles, number 21, Cornell Johnson, who had an interception last week. He got right in there and almost had the pick.
And this is a dangerous pass. You never want to throw against the grain or throw across your body, basically, is that what that comes down to. As you see, he gets the ball right here, and then he's going against his body. He did that against a 2-point conversion, but here it's a little bit tougher. We're talking about touchdowns. The defense will be a little bit tighter here than it was on a 2-point conversion.
The Salina Liberty have taken their 2nd time out here in the first half. Chicago Eagles lead 23-21. David Wynn missed the extra point on the last touchdown for the Eagles, which put them up 23-21. And now the Liberty looking to strike right before we go into halftime, just 12 seconds ago at the UIC Pavilion in Chicago, Illinois. Chicago Eagles Broadcast Network, powered by IMS and Eversport. Cody Grant with Benjamin Fonseca.
And this definitely will be a huge touchdown for the Liberty if they can get it in.
And in a quarterback on the design run to the right, gets stuffed in the backfield. That was Derek Rossett in a little wildcat, and Kevin Morris, senior of the Eagles, got right in there, brought him down behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, they strung that along. They strung that along the line, and basically once you string it down the line, that means more of your buddies can come in and get in on the action.
And the Salina Liberty take a timeout. And Benjamin, it looks like they're going to keep the offense on the field. There's only 2 seconds. What would you do here if you get the field goal and put them up by 1? But they're going to go for it.
I'm not sure about this. I like to get the points in this situation. Get as many points as you can. It is early in the game right here.
So 16 seconds on the clock, actually, so it's going to be some more time for them, as out of the shotgun 4 wide receiver spread is Joe Cassinavoid. 3rd down, though, 3rd and goal. Looks left, pressure coming, throws over the middle. It's tipped, and great defensive play again by the Eagles defensive back, Cornell Johnson. He's been all over the place at the defensive back position.
Yeah, just keeping his hands in the passing lane right here. And that's what you want to do right here as a DB, is make it difficult for the quarterback to see the receiver, and then you put your hands in the way. You're definitely going to get a lot of deflections.
Trying to make that pass right over the middle.
Yeah, and then that's a tough pass right there.
2 Eagles defenders.
Yeah, you have to drill that one in there, and that's a small window to drill the pass in.
So they're sent out the kicking unit. Michael Giorgetti will attempt his first field goal of the game. And this will be about a 16-yarder to try to put his team up 1. And it's up, through, waiting the signal, it is good. So the Salina Liberty take a 1-point lead, 24-23. Still some time left here in the first half as the Salina Liberty will have to kick off. And let's see if the Chicago Eagles can score quick here. I mean, it's not impossible. It's not impossible. It's not full field. It's not 100-yard field. It's just a 50-yard field. It's quick indoor football here in the CIF. Chicago Eagles.
And depending on how they kick the ball off right here, you know what? If they squib kick it and one of the upmen can get it right here at the 10-yard line. I mean, depending on how you kick it, if you kick a squib kick and it doesn't get down all the way down the field, you can possibly have the ball at between the 25 up to the 10-yard line here.
We saw a kick earlier by David Wynn of the Eagles as he sent a squib and it was caught at about the 20-yard line by Kelvin Burke of the Salina Liberty. And they got an offensive possession right at the 15-yard line. So still some time left for the Eagles to do some damage.
Definitely time. And depending on where this kick goes, they might have a lot of time. Oh, he kicked it off.
It's a high kick, and taken at the goal line is number 20, Anthony Hughes. As he tries to get upfield, he gets to the outside, cuts back inside the 25, brought down at about the 21-yard line. And there is still time on the clock. So the Eagles are going to have an opportunity, but there is, looks like, a flag on the play. And the official I saw gave the holding signal. And that's usually on the Eagles. Lloyd Morgan, number 22, and that's going to push him back 10 yards from the spot of the foul. They're going to mark it at the 15 of the Eagles, so they still got some work to do. Going to have to go 35 yards to score that touchdown. Just 2 seconds remain in the first half. Hail Mary pass in full effect.
Yes, definitely. And that's a bad penalty right there compared to where you would have had the ball before the penalty. That's about a good 10 yards. 10 yards right there. You would have been sitting at the 25 maybe to kick a field goal.
So Brennan Crawford meets his team at about the 10 in the huddle and is trying to figure something out to do. This could be an exciting play here. Let's see what the Eagles are going to do. You know they're going to throw it deep.
And you don't want to throw it short of the end zone, so something has to happen towards the end zone.
So Crawford under center. He's going to have trips left. He's got Calvin Phillips in the backfield. Moving in motion on the far left. Throws a slow screen pass to Phillips to the 10, to the 15, to the 20. Gets hit and brought down. They were trying to confuse the Salina Liberty, try to get them off guard. Liberty held up as they will go into halftime with a 1-point lead, 24-23 over your Chicago Eagles.
Well, right there you want to go with something short and safe. Nothing downfield, cause an interception, then definitely if you get an interception, there might be a possibility of taking it back to the house.
So the Eagles have a lot of work to do, but starting for them, Calvin Phillips, who had 3 touchdowns in that first half. What a half for Calvin Phillips, getting it going. And we're going to send it down to Danielle Belsky, who has Calvin Phillips down on the
sideline.
Hey guys,
I'm alongside Calvin Phillips right now. Calvin, last week you had 122 yards and 3 touchdowns. We're only in the first half and you already have 3 touchdowns. Can you please describe the vision you have on the field when breaking tackles and making people miss?
It's just my linemen. My linemen making great plays. Can't do this without them. I mean, they making big plays. They blocking tremendously. And, like, the game's going good, man. I just want to get this W. I just want to get this win.
All right, and going into the second half, what more can we expect from you?
More runs, more touchdowns, more touchdowns. That's all I can say.
How many more do you want?
A win. That's all. I don't care if I don't score again. I just want to get this win. That's all I want to get. I want to get this first home win.
All right, perfect. Thank you. Have a good one. All right, guys, so the Eagles are going into the locker room only down by 1 right now. Let's see what they have in the second half. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Danielle. You hear Calvin Phillips there, 3 touchdowns, but talking about his teammates, how well the offensive line blocked. He looked very good. Offensive line gave him some big holes, but he did a lot of work himself, breaking a lot of tackles and keeping it turning. He had that 30-yard touchdown run, 23-yard touchdown run on the sweep from his second touchdown. Then his first touchdown was that 2-yard run. He got in again on this sideline in the second quarter.
Yeah, I think Calvin's being a little modest. because he is making a lot. He's making a lot of defenders miss, and a lot of defenders are bouncing off of him. He's only had one touchdown where he's been untouched and going through the line, and that was a 2-yard run down here at the goal line. The rest of them, I don't know what he's talking about, but he's been making defenders bounce off of him, and he's been, carrying the muscle. He's been, giving the muscle out, and giving, basically, you hit him, but he's hitting you harder.
We talk about, too, the Eagles' offense. I don't think they had the rhythm they were necessarily expecting. They played so well offensively against Sioux City last week, but now against the Salina Liberty, they're having some trouble moving the ball. They had some penalties that pushed them into tough situations. Now it seems kind of like a change of events, so each possession they're doing something different, and they do trail, though, by 24-23. So Tim Arvanitis, head coach of the Eagles, will be going over with his offense and defense, seeing what they can do. Obviously, the quarterback change for the Liberty may have caught them off guard, putting in Joe Casanavoid, who actually did not start the game. It was started by Reggie Langford, and Joe is using his height to see over the defense, and it's really hurting the Eagles' defensive backs.
Exactly, and to tell you the truth, Casanavoid did not play a bad game last week. He had the 4 interceptions, but his yardage and his completions were right there. Just some unfortunate picks that he had last week, and that's why he probably didn't start this week. Definitely, it's a big change, and you see it in the offense because the offense has reeled off a few points here, and they've actually got the lead right now.
So the Salina Liberty do lead Chicago Eagles 24-23. Eagles got some work to do to come out of the break. You're tuning in to Chicago Eagles Broadcast Network, powered by IMS and Eversport. I'm Cody Grant, along with Benjamin Fonseca. We're here at the UIC Pavilion in Chicago, Illinois, part of the CIF Champions Indoor Football League. Chicago Eagles versus Salina Liberty. We're going to step away for a moment. We'll be back to break down that first half and bring you the second half here of the Chicago Eagles. Stay tuned.
Algo que te encante, es divertido y conozcas muchas personas. El Illinois Media School tiene muchas cosas increíbles que ofrecer. No solo hacer segmentos de audio al aire y usar equipos de cámara, incluso puedes tener tu propio show de radio o televisión y ser exitoso. Este programa especial te da el camino rápido a entrenar en la industria y puedes tener tu propio show en solo semanas. Illinois Media School. Llama al 630-916-1700 o visita beonair.com/Lombard y empieza tu carrera en broadcasting ya.
¿Quieres tener un trabajo en algo que te encante, que sea divertido y conozcas a muchas personas? El Illinois Media School tiene muchas cosas increíbles que ofrecer. No solo hacer segmentos de audio al aire o usar equipo de cámara. Incluso puedes tener tu propio show de radio o televisión y ser exitoso. Llama ahora. Este programa especial te da el camino rápido a entrenar en la industria y puedes tener tu propio show en solo semanas. Illinois Media School. Llama al 630-916-1700 o visita beonair.com/Lombard y empieza tu carrera en broadcasting.
¿Quieres tener un trabajo en algo que te encante, es divertido y que conozcas muchas personas? Illinois Media School tiene muchas cosas increíbles que ofrecer. No solo hacer segmentos de audio al aire y usar equipos de cámara, e incluso puedes tener tu propio show de radio o televisión y ser exitoso. ¡Llama ahora! Este programa especial te da el camino rápido al entrenar en la industria y puedes tener tu propio show en solo semanas. Illinois Media School. Llame al 630-916-1700 o visite beonair.com/Lombard.
Hi, it's Frankie Robinson. The Illinois Media School, formerly the Illinois Center of Broadcasting, provides hands-on broadcasting and online media training in fully equipped radio and TV studios and web-based computer labs. The instructional staff consists of broadcast media and professionals like myself with many years of broadcast and online media experience. I've watched some of my former students get jobs and excel in the industry. Upon graduation, students are well prepared to enter the broadcast media industry. Check out our campus in Chicago and Lombard and visit beonair.com. That's beonair.com to learn how to get started.
My name is Chris Labosco, and I do play-by-play for minor league hockey. It was while I was at the Illinois Media School that I got my first opportunity to do actual play-by-play in my first week of class. Through my time in class, I was able to improve as a broadcaster by learning how to use different equipment, how to set up for a remote broadcast, and how to prepare for each and every game that I would call. I even found an internship doing play-by-play for minor league baseball before graduating. If I never went to the Illinois Media School, I never would have found my passion.
I couldn't have said it better myself. This is Jonathan Hood, instructor at the Illinois Media School, formerly Illinois Center for Broadcasting. So many reasons for you to consider Illinois Media School: financial aid for those who qualify, real-world hands-on experience, internships, and so much more. Don't just take my word for it. Set up a tour at one of the 2 Chicagoland locations. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports to learn more. That's beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
Hey, it's Frankie, and the Illinois Media School, formerly the Illinois Center for Broadcasting, provides hands-on broadcasting and online media training and fully equipped radio and TV studios and web-based computer labs. The instructional staff consists of broadcast media and professionals like myself with many years of broadcasting and online media experience. I have watched some of my former students get jobs and excel in the industry. Upon graduation, students are well prepared to enter the broadcast media industry. Check out our campus in Chicago and in Lombard and visit beonair.com. That's beonair.com to learn how to get started.
How's it going? My name is Edgar Ibarra, and I'm very grateful for all the knowledge I received at the Illinois Media School. My 15-year career in radio has been a dream come true. I'm a radio DJ, I'm on the air, and I get to be a program director for 2 radio stations in Wisconsin. My dream became a reality with the Illinois Media School. Illinois Media School is a great school with great teachers and former students now working in the industry today on the radio stations you listen to and on the TV stations you watch every day. Illinois Media School, check it out. For more details, beonair.com.
I couldn't have said it better myself. This is Jonathan Hood, instructor at the Illinois Media School, formerly Illinois Center for Broadcasting. So many reasons for you to consider Illinois Media School: financial aid for those who qualify, real-world hands-on experience, internships, and so much more. Don't just take my word for it. Set up a tour at one of the 2 Chicagoland locations. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports to learn more. That's beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
¿Quieres tener un trabajo en algo que te encante, es divertido y conozcas muchas personas? El Illinois Media School tiene muchas cosas increíbles que ofrecer. No solo hacer segmentos de audio al aire y usar equipos de cámara, incluso puedes tener tu propio show de radio o televisión y ser exitoso. Este programa especial te da el camino rápido a entrenar en la industria y puedes tener tu propio show en solo semanas. Illinois Media School. Llama al 630-916-1700 o visita beonair.com/Lombard y empieza tu carrera en broadcasting ya.
Out of all the schools I applied to, Illinois Media School was the first to personally guide me through the financial aid process. Not only did the school offer classes in my field, but hands-on experience with all of today's modern broadcasting equipment. Illinois Media School gave me all the tools I needed to find a career in broadcasting. While in class, I worked one-on-one with real professionals in the television and radio industry. Job placement helped me find the perfect internship where I had real, on-the-job training. No other school offers a program as exciting and educational as this. My name is Mandy, and Illinois Media School helped me achieve my career in broadcasting.
I couldn't have said it better myself. This is Jonathan Hood, instructor at the Illinois Media School, formerly Illinois Center for Broadcasting. There's so many reasons for you to consider Illinois Media School. You can go if you don't like the college that you go to, you don't like the major, or maybe you just want a fresh start for someplace new. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports to learn more. That's beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
¿Quieres tener un trabajo en algo que te encante, que sea divertido y conozcas a muchas personas? El Illinois Media School tiene muchas cosas increíbles que ofrecer. No solo hacer segmentos de audio al aire o usar equipo de cámara. Incluso puedes tener tu propio show de radio o televisión y ser exitoso. Llama ahora. Este programa especial te da el camino rápido a entrenar en la industria y puedes tener tu propio show en solo semanas. Illinois Media School. Llama al 630-916-1700 o visita beonair.com/Lombard y empieza tu carrera en broadcasting.
Hi, it's Frankie Robinson. The Illinois Media School, formerly the Illinois Center of Broadcasting, provides hands-on broadcasting and online media training and fully equipped radio and TV studios and web-based computer labs. The instructional staff consists of broadcast media and professionals like myself with many years of broadcast and online media experience. I've watched some of my former students get jobs and excel in the industry. Upon graduation, students are well prepared to enter the broadcast media industry. industry. Check out our campus in Chicago and Lombard and visit beonair.com. That's beonair.com to learn how to get started.
The Illinois Center for Broadcasting is now the Illinois Media School. We've been an institution in the Chicagoland area now for 30 years. Because the broadcasting world is always changing, so are we. Not only are we teaching radio and television production, but now you can learn all aspects of the media industry, like web design. You can also specialize in TV or film, sports broadcasting, and even sales. No matter where you are in the Chicagoland area, we have a campus near you. So come check us out. The Illinois Media School. Be on TV, be on radio, beonair.com.
My name is Chris Labosco, and I do play-by-play for minor league hockey. It was while I was at the Illinois Media School that I got my first opportunity to do actual play-by-play in my first week of class. Through my time in class, I was able to improve as a broadcaster by learning how to use different equipment, how to set up for a remote broadcast, and how to prepare for each and every game that I would call. I even found an internship doing play-by-play for minor league baseball before graduating. If I never went to the Illinois Media School, I never would have found my passion.
I couldn't have said it better myself. This is Jonathan Hood, instructor at the Illinois Media School, formerly Illinois Center for Broadcasting. So many reasons for you to consider Illinois Media School: financial aid for those who qualify, real-world hands-on experience, internships, and so much more. Don't just take my word for it. Set up a tour at one of the 2 Chicagoland locations. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports to learn more. That's beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
¿Quieres tener un trabajo en algo que te encante, es divertido y que conozcas muchas personas? Illinois Media School tiene muchas cosas increíbles que ofrecer. No solo hacer segmentos de audio al aire y usar equipos de cámara, e incluso puedes tener tu propio show de radio o televisión y ser exitoso. ¡Llama ahora! Este programa especial te da el camino rápido al entrenar en la industria y puedes tener tu propio show en solo semanas. Illinois Media School. Llame al 630-916-1700 o visite beonair.com/Lombard.
How's it going? My name is Edgar Ibarra, and I'm very grateful for all the knowledge I received at the Illinois Media School. My 15-year career in radio has been a dream come true. I'm a radio DJ, I'm on the air, and I get to be a program director for 2 radio stations in Wisconsin. My dream became a reality with the Illinois Media School. Illinois Media School is a great school with great teachers and former students now working in the industry today on the radio stations you listen to and on the TV stations you watch every day. Illinois Media School, check it out. For more details, beonair.com.
I couldn't have said it better myself. This is Jonathan Hood, instructor at the Illinois Media School, formerly Illinois Center for Broadcasting. So many reasons for you to consider Illinois Media School: financial aid for those who qualify, real-world hands-on experience, internships, and so much more. Don't just take my word for it. Set up a tour at one of the 2 Chicagoland locations. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports to learn more. That's beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
¿Quieres tener un trabajo en algo que te encante, es divertido y conozcas muchas personas? El Illinois Media School tiene muchas cosas increíbles que ofrecer. No solo hacer segmentos de audio al aire y usar equipos de cámara, incluso puedes tener tu propio show de radio o televisión y ser exitoso. Este programa especial te da el camino rápido a entrenar en la industria y puedes tener tu propio show en solo semanas. Illinois Media School. Llama al 630-916-1700 o visita beonair.com/Lombard y empieza tu carrera en broadcasting ya.
Hi, it's Frankie Robinson. The Illinois Media School, formerly the Illinois Center of Broadcasting, provides hands-on broadcasting and online media training in fully equipped radio and TV studios and web-based computer labs. The instructional staff consists of broadcast media and professionals like myself with many years of broadcast and online media experience. I've watched some of my former students get jobs and excel in the industry. Upon graduation, students are well prepared to enter the broadcast media industry. Check out our campus in Chicago and Lombard and visit beonair.com. That's beonair.com to learn how to get started.
¿Quieres tener un trabajo en algo que te encante, es divertido y que conozcas muchas personas? Illinois Media School tiene muchas cosas increíbles que ofrecer. No solo hacer segmentos de audio al aire y usar equipos de cámara, e incluso puedes tener tu propio show de radio o televisión y ser exitoso. ¡Llama ahora! Este programa especial te da el camino rápido al entrenar en la industria y puedes tener tu propio show en solo semanas. Illinois Media School. Llame al 630-916-1700 o visite beonair.com/Lombard.
My name is Chris Labosco, and I do play-by-play for minor league hockey. It was while I was at the Illinois Media School that I got my first opportunity to do actual play-by-play in my first week of class. Through my time in class, I was able to improve as a broadcaster by learning how to use different equipment, how to set up for a remote broadcast, and how to prepare for each and every game that I would call. I even found an internship doing play-by-play for minor league baseball before graduating. If I never went to the Illinois Media School, I never would have found my passion.
I couldn't have said it better myself. This is Jonathan Hood, instructor at the Illinois Media School, formerly Illinois Center for Broadcasting. So many reasons for you to consider Illinois Media School: financial aid for those who qualify, real-world hands-on experience, internships, and so much more. Don't just take my word for it. Set up a tour at one of the 2 Chicagoland locations. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports to learn more. That's beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
¿Quieres tener un trabajo en algo que te encante, que sea divertido y conozcas a muchas personas? El Illinois Media School tiene muchas cosas increíbles que ofrecer. No solo hacer segmentos de audio al aire o usar equipo de cámara. Incluso puedes tener tu propio show de radio o televisión y ser exitoso. ¡Llama ahora! Este programa especial te da el camino rápido a entrenar en la industria y puedes tener tu propio show en solo semanas. Illinois Media School. Llama al 630-916-1700 o visita beonair.com/Lombard y empieza tu carrera en broadcasting.
Welcome back, Eagles fans. This is the Chicago Eagles Broadcast Network, powered by IMS and Eversport. Chicago Eagles against the Salina Liberty right here live in the UIC Pavilion in downtown Chicago. I am Cody Grant along with Benjamin Fonseca. Kind of a rough first half for the Eagles. Little turnaround here and there. They were down, they were up, they were down, they were back up, they were down again, and they are down by 1 right here. But still, 30 minutes of football to be played. They did show some positives. They had some penalties, but still a lot to hang their head on. But they got to come out strong here in the second half and get going quick.
Definitely. They got to come out here in the second half, make a stop, definitely make a stop. And I believe they had to cut down on the penalties. The penalties are starting to come back to haunt them because, you know, the field position and what they have here. As we go over through some of the highlights here we go. This is Calvin being modest because, as you see, there's 2 defenders around him trying to tackle, and then the third one comes in. I knew there was a third one somewhere in there. But the third one comes in, and he tries to make a tackle, and he still takes it to the house. Very strong, very impressive run right here. And here we go. We got the Liberty. And this was a pretty good pass because, you know what, you had the quarterback Langford who rolled out, and that's what happens when you get a shorter quarterback. You got to get him to roll out and get him to see some vision or have some kind of vision on the receivers. Here we go. This is another. And right here, this is what height does to you. This is the difference between Langford and Cussenavoy. This is the difference. He gets a good pass, he drops back, he can see, he has the height, so it's a more accurate pass, and he gets to dump it over. And this right here, this is the one time that Calvin can mention, or he can say that the offensive line did what they were supposed to do. He walks right into there, and you can drive a truck through that hole right there.
Throughout the game, the offensive line has done great jobs getting Calvin Phillips some holes to work, and he's using his vision, his speed, and his ability to break tackles to get by. That sweep play that you did not see there on the highlight came in the first quarter. They were from their own 23-yard line. Brennan Crawford just ran a simple sweep to Calvin Phillips as he came out the outside and got all the way down for a touchdown. Chicago Chaos come out to their home opener at the Benedictine University. Kickoff at 8:30 p.m. on April 30th. The Chicago Chaos are the official feeder team to the Chicago Eagles, and they have plenty of Chaos players on this Eagles team that played for the Chaos last year, including guys like Anthony Ionati, including guys like Cornell Johnson and Chris Muhammad. Chicago Chaos will be on the Chicago Fire Department. It's football for a cause. Evergreen Park High School join them April 16th. Game starts at 2 p.m.
And this is definitely, you know, springtime is around. Most people think about baseball coming up, but right now we got football, and football is back in Chicago. Arena football is back in Chicago specifically, and this is great.
They got some home games coming up too for the Eagles. They're going to be here for a while. They got the Wichita Force coming up. That's going to be next weekend. And then how about the Bloomington Edge, Omaha Beef, and the Sioux City Bandits. They'll see them again mid-April. They lost them last week in Sioux City. They're looking to get revenge here at the UIC Pavilion.
Exactly, and I bet you they're licking their chops to get that game back.
Lost by just 2 points last week, and right now they're down by 1. They will receive here to start the second half, though, as back deep to receive is Josh Hampton. Anthony Hughes, along with number 5, Tyrone Galvin, who's been back there the entire game.
And let's see if the offense can get going and come out and make a statement here.
So kicking off for the Salina Liberty is their kicker, Michael Giorgetti, as he kicks off right of the left hash mark, looking from that way as he sends one deep, and it's going to be taken by Tyrone Galvin from his own 5 to the 10-yard line. He cuts back inside. There's a flag down the backfield as he is hit and brought down at about the 16-yard line of the Liberty, but there's a flag all the way back here. I see if the judge gave the holding. So that's going to come back. That's going to be on the Eagles as they do call holding on Chicago.
And it seems like at home they continue to make these mistakes. We saw them when they played the Windy City Ravens. They ended up making the same kind of mistakes as well.
And that's going to lose a lot of yards. You're talking about you had the Eagles down on the 15-yard line of the Salina Liberty. Now they're going to be starting from their own end zone at about the 6-yard line.
And this is horrible field position. You see how far they're backed up? Wow.
So the Eagles get their first possession here in the second half. Starting quarterback remains Brendan Crawford as he's out of the shotgun. He's got one wide receiver to the right, 2 to the left in their end zone. One to the left now, drops back to pass. It throws to the middle of the field, caught at the 15, up to the 20. Tyrone Galvin gets wrestled down on the leg tackle, and a hit from behind finally brings him to his feet as Ira Altry was on the ankle tackle, and it's going to be a first down for the Eagles. And these Eagles receivers have no problem going over the middle of the field when you talk about Stacey Howard and Tyrone Galvin making the tough catches and trying to fight for extra yardage.
Exactly, and to your point, look at this. He goes over the middle, and this is key right here. He meets the ball. It's not that he's waiting for the ball. He's meeting the ball, and he's getting it at its height while it's still in the air.
Hands out to Phillips. He cuts immediately to the right side after he gets up the middle and gets wrestled out of bounds at about the 22-yard line. Brought down on the play by the Salina Liberties linebacker Brock Long.
Second down and 8 for the Eagles.
So it'll be a second down and 8 from their own 22-yard line.
And right here, this is just to pick up some yardage, just to give them a little more breathing room. Right here, simple handoff. And this is just to give them a little breathing room.
So moving forward, 13:44 counting here in the third quarter. The Eagles break huddle as Crawford out of the shotgun. He moves all 3 receivers to the left. He has Tyrone Galvin along with Stacey Howard and Josh Hampton. Calvin Phillips in the backfield behind Crawford. Drop it back to pass as he throws one deep. Had plenty of good blocking, plenty of time, but overthrows intended receiver Josh Hampton. Good coverage on the play by Liberty.
It looks like Crawford's not coming out as precise as he probably was in the first home game, and also as well as he was in the preseason game. He's overthrown a couple of passes out here today. As you see, he's going to drop back to pass. And I think I see the problem. He's throwing off his back foot instead of squaring up and letting the ball go and let the ball carry.
He has done that a few times. You want to drive off that back foot and fire one in. 2 wide receivers left, 1 to the right. Crawford sends them. He's got Calvin Phillips on the left, hit, takes the snap, and throws to the left near logo. Caught at about the 22-yard line, trying to work down, and he gets into about the 17. That's on the play with Stacey Howard making the catch, having a big game.
And if you notice how he set his feet and how more accurate the pass was, as he drops back right here, he sets his feet. He sets his feet and he drives off that back foot, which gives it power and momentum, and it drives the ball into the receiver's chest.
Heading in the game now for the Eagles is number 23, Thalen Pierce, as going to the sideline, Josh Hampton. 2 wide receivers to right, 1 to the left is Pierce. In the backfield on the right hip is Calvin Phillips. Handing off to Phillips is Crawford as Phillips goes to the left, gets out onto the 15 to about the 10, gets hit hard in the boards as the boards almost break over. One thing about this indoor football league, you can use the boards to your advantage or your disadvantage because you don't want to be hit too hard in there, but they do have that great padding. Calvin Phillips, tough guy, picks up a few yards.
Exactly. There's a good hard run right here by Calvin Phillips as he breaks it to the left here. And this is just a simple handoff, just to you know, get the defense thinking that you're going to run. You have to run the ball to make the defense be honest. And this is the importance about running the ball, is that you make the defense honest. They have to honor the run as well as the passing.
Well, look at the block there from Fred Rupp. That's exactly what Calvin Phillips was talking about in that halftime interview. Handoff to Calvin Phillips up the middle. Pressure coming as he tries to spin forward and brought down after a few-yard gain down to about the 8-yard line.
And that's one thing about good running. You do have a good offensive line. And whenever you have a good running back, you always have a good offensive line behind it. It's just like marriage. There's always a good woman behind a good man. You know what I'm saying?
So we have 3rd and 1 here for the Eagles as Brennan Crawford talks it over with his team. Crawford has Calvin Phillips on this left hit. Going to have trip lefts from the receivers on the near sideline. Taking the snap is Crawford. He's going to take it himself on the quarterback keeper right up the middle. He gets hit hard. It's going to be a first down inside the 5 or onto the 3-yard line. They're going to be striking near close to the end zone. 1st and goal for the Eagles.
And this play, it's basically designed just to give them a good fresh start of downs and have it 1st and goal instead of a 4th and 1 or 4th that you're trying to get the touchdown.
Crawford comes to the huddle after getting the call from his offensive coordinator. That's Jeff Harris doing a great job with the game plan here tonight. Under center is Crawford in the backfield. Calvin Phillips trips right. Let's see if they go to Phillips up the middle. They've been using him in the red zone. They do cost it to Phillips on the left side. Tries to break forward. It gets hit hard. Plenty of defenders from the Salina Liberty in there. Making the first hit on the play was number 19. That's Isaiah Barfield as he comes out from the defensive back position. Good defense by the Liberty.
And I think the offensive line was confused here because I think they didn't know it was going to be a sweep. As you see, number 87 is blocking inside while the rest of the team is blocking to the outside. So that's why it was blown up, and that's why he didn't get any yards on that.
So 2nd down and goal from about the 4-yard line as Crawford under center. Phillips remains in the backfield. One receiver to the left is Thalen Pierce, who came in for Josh Hampton. Throw to the right, and it was tipped and intercepted in the end zone by the Salina Liberty, and back all the other way. Finally hit by Calvin Phillips at about the 22-yard line and brought down into the boards, making the interception by the Salina Liberty.
And that's a huge mistake by the Eagles, especially getting it down there at the 1-yard line and not coming up with points and getting an interception, which is even worse.
It was tough to see the number on that play. I believe it was Isaiah Barfield. As he knew what to do with it after the pick.
Yeah, he knew what to do with it. And we can't forget that it got tipped at the line. It ended up getting tipped at the line. I want to say it was number 94 who ended up tipping it at the line and ended up being able to get intercepted and ran back.
Tough break for the Eagles as they turn over. They were right there, 4 yards out from scoring and taking the lead over again.
And it appears that every time they get momentum, it seems like they have a mistake that just takes it all away.
And quarterback change again. Langford back in as he fakes the handoff on the option. He gets hit hard at about the 21. Making the play was Kevin Morris Sr. So interesting turn of events here for the Salina Liberty now as they go back to Reggie Langford, at least for that play. It might have been just because of the option. Let's see what they do here in this next offensive possession. 2nd down and around 9 after the 1-yard gain.
Maybe they're doing like baseball and platooning them. I mean, that could be a possibility. They're bringing them out, switching them in and out.
And Langford remains in at quarterback. He's got a run back on his right hip. That's Elwin Burke. One wide receiver to the right, 2 to the left. Out of the shotgun is Langford. Against this Eagles defense, moves in motion to the back, hands it off to up the middle to the left side at about the 20-yard line, skips forward to about the 18 was Kelvin Burke, who has 1 touchdown. He scored the first touchdown of the game, actually, early in the first quarter.
Now, do you think the Liberty's offense is running as smooth as it was running before? It looks like they're kind of not running as fluid as they were when Voigt was in the game.
Kelvin Burke hit there on the defense by Jordan Miller first and finished up.
Exactly. He kind of run inside. The defensive line ends up blowing up. And this is what the Eagles are going to have to do. They're going to have to depend on their strong point of their team, and that's their defense right here.
On the shotgun is Reggie Langford. Let's see if the defensive line of the Eagles can get to the quarterback. As 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. On the left hip of Langford is Burke. Langford moves the receivers to the left in motion, fakes the handoff to Burke, throws deep at about the by the 11-yard line and brought down immediately out of bounds on the defense was Cornell Johnson. Going to be very close to a first down.
Yeah, he's at the sticks right now. I don't know where they marked him at.
And we're waiting on the signal as they
might
do
be a
move
yard.
looks like they're going to move the chains. So it will be a first down. They give him just enough at about the 11-yard line. One more look at this simple button hook play.
Man, this is just to get the first down so you can get a fresh new set of downs here. I mean, sometimes you want to start off with a fresh set of downs so you're not running into a situation where you're in fourth down. And I don't really understand why he keeps on throwing off his back foot, and I think that's probably because he can't see over the line, so that's what's going on. But that was a good, accurate pass, so you got to give him credit there.
The Chicago Eagles broadcast network powered by INS and Eversport. Chicago Eagles taking on the Salina Liberty CIF Champions Indoor Football League at the USC Pavilion, Chicago, Illinois, as we resume action. The Salina Liberty have a 1st and 10 here. First downs at the 1-yard line. They don't need to score to get that first down. On the right side, 2 wide receivers taking the snap is thrown to the right side and near sideline and brought down at about the 7-yard line, making the catch, number 84 of the Liberty.
Right here, the defense has to make a stop.
Small. His first catch of the game.
And right here, as you see, it's just a simple play. It's just a simple pass right here. Excuse me.
Great shot by our camera crew.
Exactly. Great shot. Beautiful shot. Takes you inside, sees the tackle and everything. And that's one thing about the Eagles defense. They like to tackle and they can tackle. So right now, they're going to need their defense to step up right here and make a huge stop.
Second down, trips right, one running back ahead of the quarterback, Reggie Langford. Takes the snap. He's going to take it himself as he pulls it down, gets to about the 5-yard line to about the 4-3, almost down to the 2-yard line, still on his feet. They finally blow it dead. Nice run there by Langford, showing his speed and his toughness at the quarterback position.
That's some good hard running right there.
Eagles in some trouble right now. They're already down by 1, and the Liberty are threatening to score inside the Eagles' 2-yard line. They're going to mark it down at the 1. It's going to be a first down, so a 1st and goal. They've been in this situation before, but what a run there by Langford. You see the extra effort.
Yeah, and that's what he had linemen coming in, giving extra effort. They seem to, officials look like they missed a late hit at the end of there, but like I said, the offensive line, they're going to get in there and they're going to get nasty and they're going to mix it up with the Eagles' defensive line.
And now they're going to bring 3 guys in the backfield. We saw this before at the fullback position is going to be Joe casting the void. They didn't give it to him last time. They don't this time either. Straight up the middle and stuff at the line of scrimmage. Getting the first hit for the Eagles was Jordan Miller. And also in there on the play was Ayub Amidah. Good job up front. So it remains at the 1-yard line. 2nd down for the Liberty. They got to do 3 more stops here, though. If you're the Eagles, hold on to that 1-point deficit right now.
Yeah, you definitely had to make a stop here, especially after the turnover.
So 2nd down and goal. Under center is Langford in the backfield. Hands off to his halfback, and he's a fake, and he works it outside, and that fooled everyone as he went out to the far sideline, and he got just enough speed, dove in the end zone, beat the defender on the play was Lloyd Morgan. Touchdown for the Salina Liberties. Reggie Langford, his 2nd of the game, first rush. He had a 30-yard touchdown throw in the first quarter to Joe passing the void. Now he gets in on the ground. And what would happen here was a fake, Benjamin.
It was a fake right here. And what happens here is that he fakes to the runner, and then he sprints out because he has one-on-one on the outside. And he beats the defender to the end zone. Right here, he's going to fake the handoff right here. He fakes the handoff, and now he's got one-on-one to the outside.
And it was a great fake. Extra point is good. So it puts the Salina Liberty up by 8, 31-23. Just 5:07 to go here in the 3rd at the UIC Pavilion in Chicago, Illinois. Chicago Eagles find themselves in a difficult position. They will be on offense after this kickoff. Got to score, though, here. The offense has not. We've seen some flashes of what they can do, but it hasn't been consistent, Benjamin.
And the thing is, it's the penalties. The penalties are hurting them because in the last drive, they had a penalty that pushed them back to the 5-yard line. They had a hold that made the return, which was an excellent return to the 25-yard line that had them pushed back. Then once they get down to the red zone, they end up having a turnover. You can't win football games with mistakes like that. And they have to play a good game here because the Liberty is not a bad team. The Liberty are very good. They should have won last week as well. And they came in as well under some unfortunate things that happened in their game. So, I mean, the Eagles cannot take the Liberty light at all, and they need to come out here. They need to show up and make a stop and play some offense here. Start getting the ball in the end zone.
Both teams come in 0-1 to this game. Last week, the Salina Liberty lost to Wichita Forest 66-44, while the Chicago Eagles lost to Sioux City up in Sioux City by a final score of 41-39. Their first home game, their home opener of the regular season. Obviously, we saw them here 2 weeks ago. This is the exhibition game against the Windy City Ravens.
And it looks like they're a little nervous out here playing on their home turf because we saw the same thing against the Ravens. They would build up momentum, and then it would get taken away because of the penalties or turnovers or whatever else would happen that was misfortunate for them.
Tyler Galvin and Anthony Hughes back deep to receive the kick. It goes to Anthony Hughes on the far 5-yard line to the 10, to the 15, cuts back inside, back to the outside of the 20, jumps over a defender and brought down, and they're going to mark him at the 21. So good return there from Anthony Hughes. Just run straight, get as many yards as you can, and give your offense an opportunity.
Yeah, because you don't want to have any mistakes. And basically, what he does right there is just continues to run, and you don't want to have stupid penalties. And I think that's what the coaching staff is afraid of, is that if you break to the outside or you break inside or you do something a little bit fancier, that you're going to draw a penalty.
So first 10 for the Chicago Eagles, heading out at quarterback, Brennan Crawford. He's had a up and down game. He threw the interception in the last possession. It was tipped in the line of scrimmage, but they had the ball on the 4-yard line. They could not get past the defense of the Salina Liberty. Let's see how he rebounds on this possession, starting from their own 21-yard line. Crawford out of the shotgun. He has Calvin Phillips on his left hip. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Anthony Ionati in on the far sideline as receiver. Crawford moves in motion, and the back is Stacey Howard, hands it to Calvin Phillips right up the middle on the shotgun run, and he's brought down after a short gain, maybe 2 yards. A swarm of Liberty defenders on the play. In there was number 4, Justice Scales. Also number 33, Brock Long. Right up the middle, the block here just non-existent there eventually.
No, the offensive line kind of let Calvin down right there. They didn't touch any defenders there, and he ended up getting bottled up at the line of scrimmage.
They've done a good job so far this game opening up holes for Calvin Phillips. That's going to happen, especially when they're looking at Calvin Phillips to run the ball. The defense is going to target him. They got to figure something out here on this drive. Crawford out of the shotgun, and now looks like he's going to go under center as he talks to Stacey Howard on the left sideline. He's got Ionati in the near sideline. He's got on the far side now Josh Hampton. Drops back to pass, throws one deep to Stacey Howard, a little bit too high as Howard tried to leap to Brilliant in, and just a finger's worth away from the ball on the one-on-one coverage. Incomplete pass. It's going to be 3rd down for the Eagles.
And I think Crawford's he's not comfortable when he drops back. As you see right here, he drops back, but he continues to overthrow, and that overthrowing is starting to hurt him and come back to haunt him here. I mean, he has not have a...
And there was a flag on that play as well, and it was accepted by the Salina Liberty. So that's going to move the Eagles back even further as they're going to have the ball at the 21-yard line. It's going to be a 10-yard penalty back at the 11-yard line.
Another penalty that they cannot afford to have. I mean, that's not real good for the Eagles right now, and it's not helping their cause.
Crawford out of shotgun. He's got Hampton on his right. He's got 2 receivers on the left, Ionati and Stacey Howard. In the backfield is Calvin Phillips. Looks to pass. No one there as he's getting pressured. Tries to throw one away and get caught by Josh Hampton on the far sideline at about the 15-yard line. They're going to mark him down around the 15. So get some positive yards back.
Yeah, they need to get some positive yards back because they got a lot of real estate to cover out here.
So it'll be a 3rd down and long. Making that catch was Josh Hampton, as he looks like he's holding his hand on the play, and he's going to remain in the game, but he does look like he's definitely feeling some pain. Defense for the Salina Liberty have the Eagles backed up. 3rd and 17 On the shotgun is Crawford, moves Hampton to the left side with Ionati. In the back on the right side is Stacey Howard as he and Hampton will get a head start from their own 5-yard line. Crawford looks back, he wants Howard over to the left now, so trips left. Now he moves him on the left hip is Calvin Phillips. Throwing a pass deep to Stacey Howard and tip. There's a flag in the backfield near Brandon Crawford as the incomplete pass on the 3rd and 17. We'll wait for the call. But it looks like the officials are looking over at the Salina Liberty. And the decline penalty is, so it will be on the Eagles, and the Salina Liberty will decline it. Here's the call. So it's going to be a 4th down and long for the Eagles as they want an explanation.
Yeah, because I think there's some confusion. How can it be 4th down if it's against the Liberty? Right here, as you look at the replay.
1 second here. We're going to explanation here. So we'll be 3rd down. Nice call, Benjamin. Yeah, it made no sense.
Yeah,
it was on the Liberty.
Any kind of sense. It's when that experience of officiating comes in.
So a manageable play here, 3rd and 12, one more look.
Yeah, and you see this is another, he drives off the back foot, but it's like he's overthrowing and he doesn't seem to have confidence in his pass. And right there he throws into double coverage. As you saw, there were 2 defenders right there. There was nothing there. So he's trying to force it. He's trying to, get the offense going and get himself going by forcing it, but he just needs to play it relaxed.
3rd down, Crawford takes the snap. He's looking left, runs up the middle himself. Now as there's some room, brought down at about the 25. Wrestled on the play was number 44 of the Salina Liberty. That's Chris Washington, one of the defensive ends. Positive yardage for Crawford, but it's going to bring up a 4th down, as that was about 3rd and 12 or so. They're going to need another 5 yards to pick up that first.
I believe the defensive line for the Liberty are making Crawford feel real uncomfortable because he's not even given a chance for the play to develop downfield, and he's already taken off. I know the pressure's there, but right here he had some time still. As you see, the defenders are all blocked here. I don't know why he took off running instead of looking downfield and seeing what he had open.
A little bit over a minute left to go here in the 3rd as the Eagles trail by 8, 31-23. Still one possession game. They go for 2. Out of the shotgun is Crawford as he looks downfield, drops it off now to his running back Calvin Phillips. He's going to pick up the 1st down, no problem. He makes a little shimmy move back to the outside and does get past the 1st down line. Was at the 19-yard line. Let's see where they mark it here. I think he got to about the 17.
And this is a good pass right here. This helps out the offense, but more importantly, it helps out Crawford and gives him some confidence because he just completed a pass. Sometimes you just need to see the pass completed, and it's just like basketball. Sometimes you need to see the ball go in the hoop. Right here, you need to see a pass completed, and it might help his confidence going along during the game.
Crawford's got Hampton and Howard on his right, Ionati on his left. Hands off to Calvin Phillips on his right hip as Phillips goes to the left, and he's stuffed at the line of scrimmage. He's going to get brought down right at the line of scrimmage, maybe picked up a yard. Getting in there on the play was number 57 and number 16. Number 16, Ira Autry, and 57, KJ of the Salina Liberty. Getting in there in the backfield and pushing Calvin Phillips back. Phillips has had a rough night, even though he's had 3 touchdowns. He's been asked to do a lot of work, and he's had a couple of those runs where haven't really amounted to anything.
Yeah, he's had to do a lot of work out here. I mean, yes, he's had 3 touchdowns, but those were 3 tough touchdowns. Well, actually, there were 2 and 1 that he just walked in.
That's going to do it for the 3rd quarter. The Eagles trail by 8, a score of 31-23. Salina Liberty leading here. This is the Chicago Eagles football on the Chicago Eagles Broadcast Network, powered by IMS and Eversport. We'll be back for the 4th quarter in just a little bit. Stay tuned.
My name is Chris Labasco, and I do play-by-play for minor league hockey. It was while I was at the Illinois Media School that I got my first opportunity to do actual play-by-play in my first week of class. Through my time in class, I was able to improve as a broadcaster by learning how to use different equipment, how to set up for a remote broadcast, and how to prepare for each and every game that I would call. I even found an internship doing play-by-play for minor league baseball before graduating. If I never went to the Illinois Media School, I never would have found my passion.
I couldn't have said it better myself. This is Jonathan Hood, instructor at the Illinois Media School, formerly Illinois Center for Broadcasting. So many reasons for you to consider Illinois Media School: financial aid for those who qualify, real-world hands-on experience, internships, and so much more. Don't just take my word for it. Set up a tour at one of the 2 Chicagoland locations. Go to beonair.com/Chicago Sports to learn more. That's beonair.com/Chicago Sports.
¿Quieres tener un trabajo en algo que te encante, que sea divertido y conozcas a muchas personas? El Illinois Media School tiene muchas cosas increíbles que ofrecer. No solo hacer segmentos de audio al aire o usar equipo de cámara. Incluso puedes tener tu propio show de radio o televisión y ser exitoso. Llama ahora. Este programa especial te da el camino rápido a entrenar en la industria y puedes tener tu propio show en solo semanas. Illinois Media School. Llama al 630-916-1700 o visita beonair.com/Lombard y empieza tu carrera en broadcasting.
Welcome back to the Chicago Eagles football. You're tuned in to the Chicago Eagles Broadcast Network, powered by IMS and Eversport. Cody Grant along with Benjamin Fonseca. Chicago Eagles find themselves trailing as we begin this fourth quarter to the Salina Liberty. Liberty have come into the UIC Pavilion here in Chicago on the road. Both teams 0-1. Both teams lost last week, and Salina has been able to get in front, but the Eagles trying to get this drive down. They're going to have a good opportunity inside the red zone after Calvin Phillips was able to pick up the first down. And here we go, fourth quarter. Eagles have to do some work, down by 8.
They need to get this offense rolling. I mean, the defense can only do so much, and basically the defense can only do so much so they get tired. And once they get tired, that means the offense for the Liberty can do so many more things. Cut down on the penalties. The penalties are what are just hurting them, and they've been hurting them all night tonight.
This is going to be from the 16-yard line of the Liberty. Eagles in red zone territory as Brennan Crawford under center. He's got Ayanati to the far left. On the right, he's got 2 receivers. Josh Hampton moving in motion right there is Stacey Howard taking the snap, and that's going to be a flag as it's going to be like a false start as no one was moving. Everybody wasn't expecting the snap to come. Flags come flying.
It's on the offense.
Yep, it's going to be against the Eagles.
Legal formation, it looks like.
A 5-yard penalty, repeat first down. As we're waiting for the official word.
Yeah, it looks like
It's going to be on Calvin Phillips for moving during the snap on the running back. So 5-yard repeat first down. Go ahead, what you were going to say, Benjamin. Second down, my mistake.
It looks like the Eagles are playing a little nervous out here. Like they're not completing passes. The passes from Crawford are not coming out accurate, and it looks like they're the ones that are on the road instead of being the Liberty that's on the road.
First down markers at the 7-yard line. Crawford out of shotgun, 2 wide receivers right, looking right, throws over the middle near the nearest sideline. It's caught and going through the board, still holding on at about the 2-yard line. Stacey Howard, what a game he has had, getting out there, taking big hits, but making the catches. First down, Eagles.
Yeah, he's made 2 catches over there where he's gone into the barrier. As you see right here in the replay, he's prepared to get hit by the defender and the barrier. Look at that. Look at that great camera view right into the barrier, right into it. Knocks it over, matter of fact. That's a big hit right there, too.
Big first down for the Eagles. First and goal from the 2-yard line. Got Calvin Phillips in the backfield. Give it to Phillips right up the middle. He tries to stretch over. The ball comes loose and picked up by Stacey Howard back at the 13-yard line as Calvin Phillips was trying to stretch to break the plane, and that ball just popped out.
And it looks like the Eagles think that ball crossed the plane. It should have been called a touchdown.
That's what I'm talking about, the 10-yard line. Officials in there to break up the play. Calvin Phillips very upset.
Yeah, he thought he got in. Let's see here if it breaks the plane. There we go. It's a simple run. We get a block by the fullback. And here we go. He stretches out. And he's on top of a defender, so he's never down. See if we get another angle here. There we go. It looks like he was in. Looks like he was never down. He was on top of the defender, but
that's close.
Yeah, that's very close.
Unfortunate turn of events, but give it up to Stacey Howard for covering on that ball. Calvin Phillips very upset with himself. He wanted to score the touchdown, gave the extra effort. It hurt him there, but see if the Eagles can try to rebound. It's going to be a 2nd and goal back from the 13-yard line as we're going to have a timeout on the field. We're going to stay here. Chicago Eagles, their first timeout of the half. So 12:29 to go. It's going to be a 2nd and goal. One more look at this run by
let's
Calvin
take another
Phillips.
look at this replay here. And as you can see right here, the initial contact happens at the 1-yard line. Now he's turning his body. He's not down yet. He's not down yet. He's still not down yet. He's on top of a defender. Now he crosses the line and he's on top of a defender. I think that's a good touchdown. I think the officials missed one on that one.
Well, it's going to be back at the 13-yard line, 2nd and goal for the Eagles.
And another thing, I don't understand how it's a fumble if he was down on the ground right there as well.
He did come over. If you're on top of a defender, you're not down. But to your point, Benjamin,
but his shoulder ended up,
after the defender before the fumble, before the ball came loose. Tough break for the Eagles, but they still have a good opportunity inside the 15 of the Salina Liberty, down by 8 here in the 4th quarter, 31-23. They need a touchdown here. They need a 2-point conversion to get back into this game. Out of the shotgun is Crawford. 3 wide receivers lined to the left, 2 in the backfield. Get a head start is Stacey Howard and Anthony Ionati as they break, and the handoff to Calvin Phillips is a fake, throws over the middle, and a lot of miscommunication there as I believe the intended receiver was Stacey Howard, but a lot of traffic defensively from the Salina Liberty.
It looks like he missed him. Like you said, it's a little bit of miscommunication right here. He throws in the middle of the field, but there's no one there.
It's going to be a 3rd down here and goal from the 13-yard line. Eagles.
And this is considered as a mistake as well. As you see, he's looking for the receiver to come across, but no one comes across. So that's another mistake, another form of miscommunication, another mistake that the Eagles can't have.
As Crawford comes up to the line of scrimmage, under center, Calvin Phillips in the backfield right behind him. Trips left as they move in motion. Taking the snap is Crawford. Looking to throw, pressure coming. He's going to try to take it himself around to the outside and hit hard in the boards at about the 14-yard line. Actually loses a yard as he gets very frustrated with his receivers. He's trying to tell them where to go, and it's going to be bringing up a 4th down for the Eagles. Let's see what the decision is, if you're going to kick the field goal or go for it, as it's 14 yards to score.
Yeah, this is him getting slammed into the board. He doesn't look comfortable in the pocket whatsoever, and I don't know if it's the offensive line or it's the receivers, but Crawford does not look comfortable on the field whatsoever.
Eagles will go for it, 4th and goal from the 14. Anything but a touchdown here will turn the ball over. They're down by 8, 31-23. Need something good to happen as Crawford on a shotgun. On his left hip is Calvin Phillips. 2 wide receivers right, 1 to left. He sends them. Crawford takes the snap, looks to the left, throws one to Anthony Ionati. It's tipped, and Ionati is hitting a late hit on there. You saw it, number 3, as hitting Stacey Howard, and Howard has a word to talk to him. That was Dontre Matthews, defensive back, right there on your screen, and Howard's very upset. That's going to give the Eagles a 1st down, though, on the sportsmanlike penalty.
Yes, and
not
that's
a smart
huge
play
right
on
there.
the Liberty.
No, not a smart play whatsoever. They've been playing a good game so far, and this is kind of stuff that turns into losses at the end of the day.
And that ball was not going to be completed. It was a great defensive play originally on the tip ball. You see the hit on Ionati. But here's the penalty right there on your screen at the 5-yard line. Stacey Howard coming in. Ball's clearly out of play. Just a cheap shot.
That is a cheap shot. The ball's already on the ground already, and he's already trying to hit him. And right now, the officials are trying to decide what they're going to do here. As we get another look at it, as you see right here, the ball's already on the ground. And, I mean, he can't say that he did not see the ball down the ground because he's looking right at the ball.
Well, they threw the flag.
And it looks like, yeah, they threw the flag on this hit right here, too. And then they threw another one right here. So I think you got 2 flags.
So you got 1 personal foul on the Salina Liberty. So half is into the goal from the original spot, and it's going to be automatic 1st down. So the Eagles have another breath of life
And here's another look at the replay right here. As Crawford drops back right here. And another thing about this play also is the pass isn't accurate. Once again, the pass comes out of there and it comes up short where the defender has a chance to get his hand on the ball.
So on the shotgun is Brendan Crawford. On his right hip is Calvin Phillips. 2 wide receivers to the right is Josh Hampton in the backfield, Stacey Howard. You have on the far left, number 23, that's Thalen Pierce. Now he moves back because he needs 2 receivers coming off as he takes the snap, pitches out to Calvin Phillips to the outside, to the 5, to the 2, spins inside, gets down to about the 1. It's going to be a late hit again. That's going to go against the Salina Liberties, number 57, KJ Chikezi Ufeji.
And the officials are going to have to get a hold of this game. It's getting a little chippy out there. It's getting real chippy out there.
As they meet at the 5-yard line and talk it over, and you saw head coach from the Salina Liberty, Eric Clayton.
Well, he kind of wants to know what's going on. Why are we doing this?
Well, take a look at the late play. Calvin Phillips came alongside Benjamin, and what happened here?
I mean, basically, the play's done.
But that's a second hit.
Yeah. Why are you there? There's no reason for you to come over and make that hit after the play is done. The whistle's blown. Stop play. These are 2 critical mistakes by the Liberty that, I mean, right now, the Eagles are right at the goal line. Look at that. That's a bad hit. Great camera work down there as well. Yeah, Calvin Phillips knew it was a late hit as well. He's lobbying for the flag as well.
Give a shout out to Jorge. Great camera work down there on the sideline. He ain't scared of any hits right there. He's going to stay in to get the best shots for us.
Right, he's hanging in there. We might have to buy him a dinner later tonight.
You tune to the Chicago Eagles Broadcast Network, powered by IMS and Eversport. Chicago Eagles here trailing by 8 against the Salina Liberty. One more look at that personal foul. It's going to be a 1st and goal from the 1-yard line for the Eagles as they look to try to tie this game up. Still a 1-possession game. You score 6 here, go for 2, tie it up at 31. That's what they're thinking here in the 4th quarter with just over 10 minutes to go.
And yeah, there's a lot of time in this game, but for those 2 penalties to come up, they just gave life to the Eagles.
They got the fullback in the game now, Terrence Freeman, right in front of Calvin Phillips. 2 wide receivers, one on the right. It's a quarterback sneak, dropping the ball. Originally was Crawford, but he picks it back up, and he scores. Touchdown, Eagles, as they finally get into the end zone on the quarterback sneak. Originally, he fumbled the ball, Benjamin, but he picked it back up, and he got in. Great awareness by quarterback Brendan Crawford.
And hopefully this gives Crawford some kind of confidence, because right now he has not been playing good, and hopefully that puts some confidence in him.
Watch the snap.
Yes. So he loses the snap on the ground. He has the know-how just to pick it up and run 2 yards in.
And here we go. It's not over yet, Benjamin, here on this possession because they got to go for 2. They could elect to kick the extra point, but down by 2 right now in the 4th quarter. They elect to go for it. Down by 31-29. Crawford under center. He remains in the backfield is Terrence Freeman ahead of Calvin Phillips. 1 wide receiver to the left is number 23. That's Thalen Pierce. And then Josh Hampton. They pitch it off to Calvin Phillips. He gets hit at the backfield, but he pushes through. He pushed through his own man as he goes in. Just all the way.
Yeah.
Calvin Phillips.
Say, get out of my way. I'm taking this to the house.
No regard for human bodies as he bumbles into the end zone.
As you see right here, he took his own man with him. And I mean, right here, why wouldn't you run the ball? You've been running the ball with success down here at the goal line, so why not continue to run it?
I tell you what, I mean, Terrence Freeman, I don't think he's going to be mad at Calvin Phillips for that, but he's a big guy. He's tough to hit down. I
mean, as you see right here, the size differential, both of them, and he takes him out. Look at that. It's like, you're in my way, I'm taking you out as well.
Calvin Phillips has been in the end zone 4 times here today. Of that, of course, just a 2-point conversion, though. So 3 touchdowns, 1 2-point conversion, ties the game up. Story of that drive, though, Benjamin, the Salina Liberty had the Eagles on a 4th down. They forced the incomplete pass, but a late hit gave the Eagles a 1st and goal.
Exactly.
And then another late hit gave them another 1st and goal. Just penalties cost the Salina Liberty on that drive, and that forces the Eagles to get back in this game, tied up at 31 apiece late in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, 2 sportsmanlike conduct penalties down here at the red zone. You cannot have that and expect to win games. And the Liberty, that's a huge mistake for them. That's very huge. And I don't know what's going on down there, but to do it back-to-back, I mean, that's uncalled for.
So kicker for the Eagles, David Wynn, will look to send it deep as it's left of the left hash mark where he likes to put it. And he sends one, and in the back, it goes off the fingertips, finally caught at about the 3-yard line, taken upfield, breaks back to the right side and going up, which is kicker to beat, going to the 10, 5, touchdown, returns the kick all the way for the touchdown. Number 19 of the Salina Liberty, that's Isaiah Barfield, and just puts them right back up in the position they were just in about 6 seconds ago on the game clock. What a return by Isaiah Barfield. Got everybody commit to the left, and they made that one cut, Benjamin, we're going to see here.
Yeah, as you look at the replay right here, he gets a full head of steam right here. And this is what's key. He gets a full head of steam. Whoop, he goes back the other way. And that's just a simple missed tackle back there in the backfield. And then another missed tackle right here. You can't have missed tackles on the field. And he takes it to the house. And this is what happened last week. Their special teams, about midway through the third quarter, gave up a kickoff or actually a field goal return, and that was the difference in the game. Hopefully today they can come out and score another touchdown and actually get another tie.
So Michael Giorgetti will try to put his team up by 7 as the extra point is up and right through.
That kick is good.
So the Salina Liberty go up by 7 here in the fourth quarter, 38-31. The Eagles' home crowd is trying to get them into it, trying to get them hyped as the Eagles want to win this first game at home. And this is their home opener. They come in 0-1, losing to the Sioux City Bandits last week by a final score of 41-39. As for the Salina Liberty, they want to get a win here on the road as they lost last week to the Wichita Forest 66-44.
Yeah, and the problem is right now is that the special teams have given up touchdowns in key situations where they need to close the door on the opposing team. Last week, it was the Bandits. This week's it's the Liberty. So, I mean, their special team needs to help out the defense and close the door and help close the door on the teams that they're facing.
Back deep to receive for the Eagles is Chris Muhammad, the defensive back. Also in the backfield, number 20, that'd be Anthony Hughes.
It just seems like the Eagles don't have things together. There's a little bit of confusion back there as well right now.
So kickoff coming for the Liberty as getting ready to send it deep is Michael Giorgetti, who just converted on that extra point. As he sends it, it's going to bounce at about inside the 15, taken away by Chris Muhammad. He goes to the left, back to his right. He finds an opening up the middle, tries to break through, brings back inside to the far side of the 15, 10, 5, and dives to the end zone. He's going to be short as they're going to mark him about the 1-yard line. We almost saw a rare feat, 2 kickoff returns in a row. But great job by Chris Muhammad for the momentum of the Eagles after they break that touchdown on the other way. They come back themselves and put themselves in a great position to tie this game up again.
Great blocking right here. And what's key right here, you get the good run back, you get the good blocking, but the key is no penalties and nothing to bring it back.
Chris Muhammad, look at all that traffic inside. He breaks a tackle.
Exactly, great cutback right there. Yeah, right there, great cutback at about the 23-yard line, sets him free. He would have been home free if he would have got another block right at the end right there. That would have been great. But we get it down to the 1-yard line. There's no penalties. And right here, we can have a momentum changer.
What do you think here? Give it to Calvin Phillips and go right in the middle?
They've been successful all day today. You just give it to Calvin Phillips. At least if I'm the coach, I give it to Calvin Phillips and say, hey, do what you do best.
They got a weak eye as handoff to Calvin Phillips right at the middle behind his fullback, in for a touchdown behind the blocking of Terrence Freeman. Calvin Phillips in for his 4th TD of the night. That's going to put the Eagles up to 37, down by 1 to the Salina Liberty, heading the extra point. Calvin Phillips doing work, but you've got to give Chris Muhammad all the credit on that drive because of that kick return that he had.
And here we go. We're looking at the replay right here. Just let him do what he does best. If I'm the coach, I'm giving him the ball. They've been successful all day. Hey, keep on doing it until they stop you.
First time they came out in that weak eye formation, and you use Terrence Freeman to give you that first lead block, and really there's no chance to stop Calvin Phillips on a 1-yard walk in for a touchdown.
And that's how he's been getting most of his touchdowns, other than that long run he had earlier. But for the most part, give him the ball and let him run between the tackles.
Extra point here for David Wynn. Holder Anthony Ionati sets it up, and Wynn puts it through. And the kick is good. So tying up are the Eagles. So quick back and forth. They're finally getting going. And there's a flag down on the play, though, as the official, I believe, was pointing over.
And here's the replay again. Once again, a simple handoff. Give it to your workhorse.
We can get the official call here. And that was a personal foul, number 57, KJ. It's the second personal foul of the game. The extra point is good. The penalty will be accessed to the kickoff, so the Eagles are going to be able to kick it off a little bit farther.
And here's another replay right here. And like I said, if you're the coach, you're giving it to him. One yard or less, you're depending on your offensive line to get you those 1 yard. And you're also depending on Calvin Phillips to get you that 1 yard as well.
And that lead block, as you see the Eagles chicks heading out to get the T-shirts to the fans here at the UIC Pavilion in Chicago. We got a nail-biter between the Eagles and the Liberty.
It's a back and forth affair out here, you know, especially with the run backs right there. That was amazing. You had one run back for a touchdown, then you came right back to back.
The special teams of the Eagles, though, they got to get something going. They're going to have a great opportunity because that penalty will be assessed on the kickoff. So depending on where it is returned by the Salina Liberty, they will start 15 yards back. So they can really do some good here, the Eagles, as they talk it over right at the goal line. David Wynn will get ready to send it deep. So another close game for the Eagles.
I wonder if they do start it up that high, though, because since this is a shorter field, will they do that kind of
Well, they're going to assess the penalty on the return. After the return is done, they will take off some yards from the Liberty. So David Wynn will look to send it as the kickoff will be taken inside the end zone, goes over the end zone, so that will be a touchback. But again, with that personal foul, they will assess the penalty. So the Salina Liberty will come out offensively, as they did not have an offensive possession last time because of the kick return for a touchdown.
And how do you beat a kick return? You just kick it out of the end zone. Definitely kick it out of the play so you don't have a run back or you don't have any kind of misfortunes out here. Because right now you want to keep the momentum on your side. And as the Eagles, their defense right now is coming out right now, and they have to make a stop. They have to be the strong point as they are. They are the strong point of the team, and the defense has to make a stop.
So they'll come out at about the 12.5-yard line. So since it is a 15-yard penalty, a touchback would bring it back to 25. So it's going to be half the distance to the goal. Starting off in their own 12.5-yard line. Out of the shotgun is quarterback Reggie Langford. As he takes the snap, gives off to his running back Burke Jr. up the middle, finds some good yardage and gets down to about the 19-yard line. Will be short of a first down by just a few.
Number 8 ball carrier for a gain of 7. Bring up second down and 3 for the Liberty.
Be a 2nd and 3 for the Liberty.
Fans, remember, Chicago Eagles are very active on social media. Head over to Facebook and give us a like and follow us on Twitter and
Reggie Langford gets a call from the sidelines. He heads out to the huddle of the Salina Liberty. Just over 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Tie game, 38-all. Eagles defense needs to come up big here. As coming out of the huddle is Langford. 2 wide receivers to his left, 1 to his right. He's got Burke on his right hip in the backfield. moving into motion as he fakes the handoff on the sweep. Now the option is a flag down in the backfield, and it hit hard on the play. They lit him up for getting the first hit was Boss Walton, as they read that perfectly, the Eagles, but the flag may go against the Eagles, as talking over to the official on the far sideline was Quinnell Johnson.
Yeah, it looks like they strung him along the line, and then they waited until the rest of the team came over so they could make the tackle here.
And that is going to be on Quinnell Johnson, as that will be a 5-yard penalty. Repeat second, will be a first down, excuse me. First down, so they will move the change.
And you know what? Speaking of Quinnell Johnson, isn't it time for him to show up and make an interception or trying to make a defensive play? That would be huge.
He was close a couple times already in this game. He did return 1 for 6 last week against Sioux City. And it would be a great time for Quinnell Johnson to make a play. As 1st and 10 for the Salina Liberty. As they have a full house set in the backfield. Reggie Langford takes the snap, hands it off to the left side, to the near sideline, near the 25-yard line, hit by Quinnell Johnson. Great play there, as stuffing that in the backfield, maybe a loss of 1.
Yeah, it looked like he took on the defender. Look at the replay right here. He took on the defender and he took on the runner. As you see, they try to hold him right here, and he just blows up the double team to make the tackle.
Quinnell Johnson was tied for the lead last week with 11 tackles for the Chicago Eagles. He's 2nd down for the Salina Liberty. 4 wide receivers spread. Out of the shotgun, no one in the backfield is Reggie Langford. As he moves the receivers in motion, takes the snap, looks left, throws over the middle, a little high, but brought down, caught at the 20-yard line. On the play was Derek Rossett, and that's going to give them a 3rd and manageable. About a 3rd and 4, as they have to get to the 16-yard line to pick up that first down.
And if you notice, the Eagles are trying to hold them up and they're trying to punch at the ball. Vintage Charles Tillman with the Chicago Bears, but here we go. He makes the catch right here. Now look at how the defense holds him up. They make the initial tackle, they hold him up, and they're trying to get a strip right here so they can get a turnover and get the ball back so they can end up scoring and breaking this tie.
And that was Chris Muhammad trying to hold him up and rip that ball out, but good job by Derek Rossett to hold on. As the Salina Liberty have a crucial 3rd down here. They may go for it, though, on 4th down, kind of being a little bit far from a field goal in the indoor league. Out of the shotgun is Langford. He has Burke on his left hip. 2 wide receivers right, 1 to left. They move in motion. Fakes the handoff to Burke, throws one deep to the end zone in the near corner, and almost caught, a little bit overthrown, and going down hard was Derek Rossett as he tried to make that catch. He's on the ground. He looks like he will get up.
Maybe the wind got knocked out of him right there. He hit that barrier pretty hard.
Well, he laid out to try to make that pass and haul it in.
As you can see in the replay, it looks like it might have got him in the stomach here. Yeah, as you see right there at the end of the play, it got him in the stomach, and then it doesn't help that he got hit from the back into the barrier.
It's a tough guy, Derek Rossett, stays in the game, as now he will come off. And coming into the game is Trail Snipes to replace him, and also number 84 on the far sideline, Pelton Small. On the shotgun, 4 wide receiver spread. It is 4th and 4. Big play for the Eagles defense as Langford takes the snap. It's a low snap. He picks it up. Pressure coming. He has to throw one up, and a free ball and go to make the play. Interception, Eagles.
Where's the flag
and there you go. Number 21. Who else but Quinnell Johnson? And we have some extracurriculars in the back. Looked like there might have been a punch thrown, a little fight between Chris Muhammad and also 84 of the Salina Liberty, Pelton Smalls.
And just as soon as we talked about him, he makes a play.
Quinnell Johnson goes up and hauls it in, the interception. But you got to think, Benjamin, as the officials talk about the flag that was thrown, that was after the play, so the interception will stand. It's going to be Eagles football. What was going through the mind of Reggie Langford to just throw that up?
I don't know. He should have took the sack right there. Sometimes you just got to bite the bullet and take the sack. As you see right here, he throws off his back foot once again. As soon as you have a fumble, you have a broken play, so you got to make the best of it. Throwing up the ball is not making the best of it. And right here, this is a perfect interception. Gets hit on the out of bounds. Now look at this. He took him to Suplex City right here. As you see, he body slams him right on the ground right there. And this is football. This is not wrestling.
No, and you, Benjamin, I'm not surprised with the wrestling reference, and I love it.
Yeah.
But you know what? To go back to that point, actually the interception of Cornell Johnson will look great in the stat sheet.
Yeah.
So it's against the Salina Liberty, so it will be first down and will add to the end of the play, but you actually think it might have been a better decision for Cornell Johnson originally to just bat that down because it would have had the ball back at about the 20-yard line, but with the penalty, it evens it out, so it works out in all favors. Eagles with the ball, they have just 28 yards to go to get them into the lead. They haven't led for a while now.
Yeah,
Since
right there.
I believe they were up 17-13 was the last time they were in the lead.
And it looks like they have the Liberty frustrated because a lot of these unsportsmanlike conducts are happening after the play.
So back the other way is Crawford out of the shotgun. It's going to be an illegal formation as the snap didn't take place. And you saw the receiver, Stacey Howard, and also Phelan Pierce were gone. Mistake made. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty. So repeat first down. That's the third time this has happened on the beginning of the drive for the Eagles, something they have to shore up, something I guarantee you Tim Arvanitis will be talking with them after the game about.
Yeah, you can't have mistakes like that, especially when you got momentum on your side. You just had a big interception right there, had another penalty, and you got to keep the momentum going in your favor.
2 wide receivers to right, 1 to the left for the Eagles. On the right hip of quarterback Brendan Crawford is running back Calvin Phillips. And another one, it happens again for the second straight time. An illegal formation on the Eagles. That's going to bring them back another 5 yards. So after that,
and it's the same
start on Stacey Howard. So after that, a penalty on the Salina Liberty, the Eagles shoot themselves in the foot, and they lose a total of 10 yards.
Yeah, and right here, it's the same thing. Is it the offensive line for getting the snap count, or is it the receivers that are taking off too early? And to me, I think it's the offensive line, or specifically the snapper, that's forgetting the snap count. And he's not, hiking the ball when the snap count is supposed to be happening.
So first and 20 back from their own 11-yard line. Brendan Crawford's going to stay under center. Trips right. He's got Calvin Phillips in the backfield. He throws a screen pass out. Cut back inside is Josh Hampton as he picks up maybe a couple yards, about 3 or 4. So it's going to be a second and long here. The only good thing is it was first down, even though they had all those yards to go. But still, those penalties, Ben, you've been talking about it all game long. Something they have to shore up.
I mean, it's the story of the game. It's the penalties that are, shooting them in the foot right now. I mean, right here, you have this play right here that just gives them a few yards to get out of the end zone and get a little breathing room because, you know what? This defense is playing tough, and they're giving the offensive line fits.
Second down and 17. Crawford under center. Drops back. He has time. Throws deep to the far sideline. First down on the catch. Stacey Howard at the 17-yard line as he skies in the air to pull one down. What a throw by Crawford, standing still in the pocket. Benjamin, I know you're going to love this. He drove off that back foot.
Yes, he drove off this back foot. And definitely, if you see the replay right here, he drives off that back foot and he makes an accurate pass. It's one of the best passes he's had all tonight. And he looked, for the first time all tonight, he looked comfortable back there. As you see, when he drives back right here, he looks very comfortable and he realizes how much time he has.
First and 10 for the Eagles, under 4 minutes to go in the game. Tie game, 38 all. Crawford out of the shotgun. 2 wide receivers right, gives over to Calvin Phillips on the shotgun run. He breaks the tackle out to the outside on the far sideline. 10 to the first down marker, gets hit hard into the boards. On the play was Dontre Matthews. And Dontre Matthews had that illegal hit earlier. That was clean. You saw Calvin Phillips give him a little tap on the helmet and say, that's all you got. First down Eagles as they're inside the 10-yard line of the Salina Liberty. What a play by Calvin Phillips.
Yeah, right here he takes the handoff and he cuts it back right here. Now, what's been hurting the Liberty is missed tackles. As you saw at the end, there was a missed tackle. Here we go with another replay, different angle. He cuts back. There's a good block right there by the receiver because that's key in running. You have to have everyone blocking on the same page if you want to be successful in the run game.
Under 3 minutes to go in the game. Under center is Crawford. 3 wide receivers to the right. He's got Calvin Phillips in the backfield. He gives off to Phillips right up the middle, hits hard the hole, and he gets up to the 5-yard line. Hit first on the defense was number 33, Brock Long of the Salina Liberty. We've called his name a few times. He does a good job at that linebacker position. He's second and goal. The Eagles have house money right now. They're in field goal range. You can let some time wear off and try to get this down, but you've got to expect they want to score that touchdown.
Yes, they do want to score that touchdown, and I guarantee you that they're going to give the ball to Phillips again. I mean, you keep on doing it until they stop you. I mean, they do have little stops here and there, but for the most part, they haven't been able to stop him. He's been actually doing pretty good as far as rushing. He has been stopped. He has been bottled up, but at the same time, he's been a workhorse tonight.
Second down and goal from the 4-yard line. Crawford moves receivers in motion to the right, one to the left. He hands off to up the middle, Calvin Phillips, and he thought he was in the end zone. Crawford was jumping for joy, but he got hit hard. Good defensive play by Dontre Matthews as he came out right at the end and stuffed Calvin Phillips short. It's going to be a third and goal from the 1-yard line.
And sometimes you got to give credit where credit's due. Right here, Matthews makes a solid play, a solid tackle. There's nothing wrong with this, and he stops him at the goal line.
Great hit by Dontre Matthews. Give it up for him. He was able to keep Calvin Phillips out of the end zone. It will be a 3rd and 1. Let's see if they try that strong eye or that weak eye formation. If they are bring in Terrence Freeman, that's worked a couple times for them, but do not. So they have Calvin Phillips all by himself in the backfield. Crawford under center, 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. 3rd and goal, trying to score here, getting the lead. It's a quarterback sneak, and Crawford, first effort's no good. Second effort is stuffed as well. That's going to make it a 4th and goal. Finished up the play after the rock got in there to get the leg tackle was Dontre Matthews again, who has been huge on this drive for the Liberty.
And you don't see a push here by the offensive line. Right here, in order for a QB sneak to work, you have to get a good push by the offensive line. And right there was no push. They just got stalemated at the line of scrimmage, and then, they pushed the quarterback back. Another thing right here, I don't understand why you just don't give it to Calvin Phillips. He's been successful all night from 1 yard out. Give him the ball. Let him score another touchdown.
I'm surprised they didn't bring in Terrence Freeman, the fullback. They used him before on the weak guy, and they have to be a lead blocker for Calvin Phillips. That time they tried the word sneak. They'd done that before, and it did work, but I agree with you 100%.
And that's what you got to do.
All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's go. Float 60. Float 60. Ready? Have you ever wanted to get away? And no, I'm not talking about some expensive vacation, but a place where you can go just a few short steps from home and release all that stress and tension. Well, here at Float 60, you can do just that.
Welcome to Float 60.
And on the
Here
run,
we have everything you need to relax. In addition to our brand new state-of-the-art sensory deprivation chambers, some of the amenities include European showers.
The Eagles said that he was down. He broke the plane. Calvin Phillips got right through. And looks like they're going to talk about it, but that may be a fumble. That may be going back to the Liberty.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see if we can see the replay here.
As Calvin Phillips went right through, they gave it to him, and he had a fumble earlier that Stacey Howard was able to cover up on. That one, though, it looked like he was breaking the plane as he got over, and they're going to give it to the Salina Liberty. That's going to be a turnover back the other way. One more look at this one, Benjamin.
One more look at this. He doesn't get in right here.
No.
And that's when the ball comes out. The ball's already coming out. As you can see, the ball is already out before he crosses the plane. I don't ever think he had a handle on the ball. As you can see him running through the line, it doesn't look like he had a handle on the ball, and the ball was coming out before he crossed the line.
So they're going to give it to the Salina Liberty. So crucial mistake there by the Eagles as they try to go for it on 4th down.
And that was the correct call by the officials right there. He is losing the ball.
So it will be a turnover. Calvin Phillips, he's been so good here tonight, but makes a big mistake there as he fumbles it right on the goal line. And the Salina Liberty now have an opportunity to go the length of the field with under a minute left here in the 4th quarter to try to win this game and go home happy.
Exactly. They want to send the home faithful with a victory send them home with a victory. And right here, there's a lot of confusion down here on the field. I think they're trying to determine where the spot of the ball was at.
And they're still.
And now the coach is coming out, and he's upset about that, and he's saying that's a bad spot right there.
Head coach Eric Clayton of the Salina Liberty.
Let's see where they recovered the ball at. That's probably what the confusion is that they're talking about where the ball was recovered. If it's recovered in the end zone and they're hitting the end zone, then it's a touchback and they get to pull it out. Is he down by contact? That's what the ruling is. Well, he picks it up in the back of the end zone and he runs out with it.
And Benjamin, to your point, they did move it up to the 5.
Yeah, because he ends up running out with it. He didn't stay in the end zone. And right here, as you look, the ball is coming out before he crosses the plane. That's a good call by the officials. He's got the ball in the other hand, so he doesn't have it.
So tough break for the Chicago Eagles as they turn over from the 5-yard line. Are the Salina Liberty out of the shotgun. 4 wide receivers spread is Reggie Langford as they move in motion, takes the snap, blitz coming, hit hard, he throws one up for grabs, and it's going to be picked off by the Eagles, down by the 5-yard line, taking it back the other way, left to right is Anthony Hughes across the 20, and the Eagles have the ball back. What a change of events as Anthony Hughes, as Langford, that's the second time he's done this, Benjamin, just throw one up for grabs, and that time it was Anthony Hughes that had the presence of mind to turn around and take it back the other way, down to the 20-yard line. Great field position for the Eagles as their offense comes back out on the field.
And look at the run back right here. As you take a look at the replay and the run back, after the interception, you want to get some very important yards right there. And look at that. That changes and flips the field position over.
So he's smart.
And you see, look at that. He just throws the ball up. I mean, he's got a great arm because that was a pretty good throw, and it went pretty far. But too bad it went to the wrong. I mean, it went to the Eagles. And there's a good block right there. You see that block in the middle of the field? That gave him about five yards more.
The guy even past the 20 near the logo at the 25-yard line at midfield. 25 yards to go. All they need is a field goal. As out of the shotgun is Brendan Crawford. They're back on the field. He's got in the backfield Calvin Phillips, 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to his right. He sends them, takes the snap, drops back to pass. He's got time. He's looking. No one open. Finally throws one over the middle. Too high, and it hits a defender. Trying to make the play was Isaiah Barfield of the Salina Liberty. He couldn't haul one in. Second down, just 23 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter.
And definitely right here, he's trying to make a play happen. I mean, honestly, I don't know why they wouldn't go back to Calvin Phillips. I mean, Crawford has been struggling with his passes all day. I think you want to run the ball. You've been successful with running the ball. So here he drops back to pass. He's looking for someone open, but great job by the secondary of the Liberty, who end up making it difficult for Crawford to complete a pass.
There we go, 2nd down and 10. Crawford under center, takes a snap, and we're going to have a blow-dead play as Crawford is very upset looking over at Thalen Pierce. We're going to get the official call in just a second here. I believe that's going to be on the Eagles, though. Another false start. And actually, they called that on the center, number 87, Anthony Bullock.
And they've been struggling with the pass game today. It's been a struggle for them to get passes completed and go downfield like they were doing before. I mean, they actually, against the Ravens, they actually went downfield. And they actually went downfield against the Bandit last week. But today it seems like they're having a little bit of a struggle.
Well, back and forth, they had their opportunities, of course, Benjamin. They had the goal line play. Calvin Phillips was fumbling it, but they were fortunate enough to get the ball back on a great defensive play by Anthony Hughes. Defensive back to get that interception. He and Cornell Johnson both duplicate what they did last week. So here we go, 2nd down and 15. Just 22 seconds to go. Out of the shotgun is Crawford. 2 wide receivers left, 1 to the right, takes the snap. He's got time to throw, steps up in the pocket. He's looking to run himself. He cuts back inside the 25, back to the outside, gets tackled at the legs, and we have a late hit, and I believe that's going to be on the Eagles, actually. Coming in was number 28, Josh Hampton, and trying to make a block. So that's going to hurt the Eagles again. Well, we're going to wait to see what the call is, but I believe it's going to be on.
Because it looked like Liberty came in late, too, as well.
So the officials in the middle field get the official call here. And I was wrong, and that's going to be on the Liberty. So half the distance to the goal. Be 1st down.
Here we go. And look at this. He's looking for somebody down the field. He doesn't find anybody. He takes off. He runs. And right now we're going to see the late hit come in. It's on the block. As you can see, it was on the block right here. There was a late hit on the block, and this gives them excellent excellent position, and they can come in and kick a field goal. Right here, I would run the ball.
14 seconds to go. Crawford on the shotgun, 2 rushers right, 1 to left. He gives it off to his running back up the middle, Calvin Phillips to the 5, turning, and finally brought down, and they're going to take a timeout with 5 seconds to go to 3 seconds to go to attempt this field goal. And the penalties of the Salina Liberty really helped the Eagles out, the personal foul penalties, to get them in the situation.
Yeah, the personal foul have really hurt the Liberty, and basically might end up hurting them and losing this game. All right, here we go. And this is the scramble. This is the first play. And here's the scramble. And here's the first play. He doesn't find anybody downfield. He knows the word, to take off and run. And here we go. And here's the block. Here's the late hit.
At the 15-yard line on Salina, that's the guy right there.
He's down. And now here comes the late hit right here. Boom. And it's to the head as well. That's just a mistake that you can't have happen.
Pressure moment for kicker David Wynn of the Eagles, as he has a field goal to win the game. About a 16-yarder. The snap is good. It's up. It's through. No good. It went to the left, as you saw. Wow. No good. David Wynn, his second missed field goal of this game. Heartbreaker. And they're going to add 2 more seconds on the clock. So still tied game, 38 all. David Wynn had a chance to put his team in front, up by 3, but failed to make the field goal. So with 2 seconds to go, the Salina Liberty have another opportunity. Just go Hail Mary. 1 play to go.
And in this game, is it really a Hail Mary? I mean, this is a short field. You get, 50 yards out here? Most quarterbacks can throw 50 yards.
Even about 45
yeah.
even.
So it looks like they can go deep right here. I'm pretty sure they're going to have everybody backed up. The Eagle defense should be backed up. You're probably only going to see 3 people rushing the quarterback right now. It's going to be interesting what they do. If I'm the Liberty, I take the easy way out, dump off for a screenplay, and then let's go into overtime and see what happens.
It's the Liberty break huddle. They'll start from their own 5-yard line. 2 seconds, just enough for 1 play. They have a different quarterback in there. We see him play a couple times. Joe Cassinavoid. He did throw a touchdown pass. He also received a touchdown pass, as now we have a padding on the sideline down. So they stopped that to put that back up. They will resume play in just 1 second here.
And he's a taller quarterback, and it looks like he has more arm strength than Langford did.
So they got Kelwin Burke in the backfield. Kelwin Burke. So you have to watch out for that screen pass, as you mentioned, Benjamin, just in case. Eagles have to be on their toes defensively. As they talk things over, get everything set up. Just 2 seconds to go.
Looks like we're going to extra frames, huh?
Well, unless you see a miracle play from either team.
Yeah, it could be an interception. So do you run the risk of throwing it deep and having an interception and possible a run back for a touchdown?
But that's the thing, too. If you do get a pick, you're going to have to return for a touchdown,
exactly.
because there's only 2 seconds left.
Choice.
So they do resume. Here we go. Out of the shotgun for the Salina Liberty is Joe Cassinavoid, who's played well at the quarterback position when he's had the opportunities here tonight. Got 1 wide receiver to the right, 2 to the left. Takes the snap. It's a low snap. Tries to run it himself, and he's brought down, and that will do it for regulation. But it's tied up at 38 apiece. And the Eagles had every opportunity to take the lead here.
And right there, the Liberty are very lucky that they didn't fumble that ball in the end zone, because you can still win by safety. I mean, if he gets hit in the backfield, and if I'm familiar with the rules of arena football, it's still a safety, right?
Yes, I believe so. So the officials talk over the coaches of both teams, Salina Liberty and the Chicago Eagles, putting on a show here at the UIC Pavilion as we head to overtime. And just wow. I mean, the Eagles in the fourth quarter were down 31-23. They came down, they had a fourth down. Salina stopped them, but it was a unsportsmanlike conduct penalty that gave the Eagles an extra first down. Another unsportsmanlike conduct penalty gave the Eagles another first down, and they finally scored a touchdown, went for 2, tied the game up at 31. On the very next play, Benjamin, was a kickoff that was returned for a touchdown for the Salina Liberty. They went back up 38-31, and then the Eagles came back down. They returned. It was Chris Muhammad, I believe, on the return, and he got it back to the 1-yard line, and the Eagles were able to score, time at 38, and then the Eagles had 2 chances, one at the goal line, and it was a fumble, crucial fumble.
A crucial fumble, and you know what? Both of these teams have made critical mistakes, critical penalties at the wrong time in the game. We've had an action-packed fourth quarter, but at the same time, what has happened is the mistakes and the penalties that have continued to happen over the time. So it seems like both teams are making mistakes, both teams are making dumb penalties, and they can't seem to continue to keep the momentum on their side. It's like a back and forth, you know, a teeter-totter. You got one team that does this, the other team does this, and they're basically at a stalemate, and that's why we have a tie game tonight.
You're tuning in to the Chicago Eagles Broadcast Network, powered by IMS and Eversport. This is the Chicago Eagles versus the Salina Liberty, going to overtime. The CIF Champions Indoor Football League, right here live at the UIC Pavilion in Chicago, Illinois. I am Cody Grantlow and Benjamin Fonseca as teams meet at midfield. They shake hands. They get ready for the coin toss, and this is crucial here. Who will win this one? So they're playing college rules here at the CIF in overtime, so both teams will get an opportunity on offense possession. So each team gets 1 timeout as well. The Salina Liberty call heads, the flip. And it was tails, so the Eagles get to decide. So break. So here we go, overtime action in the home opener. So getting these fans some more football, some free football.
Extra free football. And everybody likes something free.
So the Chicago Eagles, what I mentioned too, Benjamin, they had every opportunity. They fumbled on the goal line. Calvin Phillips had such a great game. You know, he's one of the reasons why you're in the game, but just tough break as he fumbled.
Yeah,
and then
tough
David
break at
Wynn,
the end.
man, David Wynn just had a field goal ready to go and just couldn't get it to go.
And that's what he's been struggling with. I mean, today he's shown he struggled, and he missed a field goal earlier in their game. And right there, when it comes to crunch time, you need to make those field goals. You don't get second chances, and you know, hey, you got to make those, especially when it comes to a win. You have to make the field goals when the opportunities present themselves, and when it's time for you to make them.
So the Eagles won the toss, but they deferred. They want to defend first. Both teams get an opportunity to score. It's NCAA college football rules. So out of the shotgun, they remain with their quarterback, Joel Casanavoid. As he takes the snap, he looks downfield to the far corner of the end zone and dropped on the play. He had a man that was Zach McClain on the coverage. Cornell Johnson did a good job to shadow McClain. And
I think he got a hand in there. As we take a look at the replay, let's see if he got a hand in there, as it looks like he might have got a hand in there. There we go. He drops back to pass, and you see the ball that comes out of Casanavoid, it's a little bit better. Oh, it looks like he just dropped in. No touch there.
So 2nd down and 10 for the Salina Liberty. Out of the gun again is Joe Casanavoid, as he has a 4-wide receiver spread. He sets the receivers in motion. Blitz coming up the middle. Eli Morris forces Casanavoid to go outside, and he just flips one out of bounds. And that will be an incomplete pass, as the pressure came right up the middle. You see there on the play, Ben, was Kevin Morris, Sr.
Yeah, Morris just ended up blowing that play up. They basically had no block. The offensive line was confused. They didn't know who to block right there. And that happens in football right there. And that's something the quarterback has to alert his offensive line just to let them know. And the offensive line has to be on the same page with the quarterback to see, hey, where's the blitz coming? Who do you pick up? Who do you have? Who do I have to block?
Well, good time to run the blitz there. Good call by the Eagles as Kevin Morris has got the speed and the size to disrupt the passer. Out of the shotgun is Joe Casanavoid, moves in motion on the right as receivers, looks left, he's going to get pressured, has to scramble off to the right, throws one, and that ball is going to sail, hit the 10-yard line. Intended receiver on the play was number 10, Derek Brissett. It's going to bring up a 4th down and 10. So the Eagles defense holding it through 3 downs. They need one more stop.
Exactly. The Eagle defense, there was nowhere to go with this right here. Everyone was covered downfield. He tries to make something happen by scrambling and prolonging the play, but there was no one open down the field. That's great defense by the Eagles.
Eagles come up. They played a long game here. Extra football, 4 quarters through the books. We haven't found a winner. We are in overtime. It's college rules. 4th down and 10 for the Salina Liberty as they make some last-minute changes to the offensive set. And it looks like they're going to attempt a field goal here, Benjamin.
Yeah.
So they will not go for it.
And I mean, as long as you get points, right, and it keeps the game going.
Michael Giorgetti.
But this is dangerous. Watch out for the kick return off the field goal miss.
Yeah, they do have a guy back, Anthony Hughes. And it's a good kick. It was long enough, but wide left. So the Eagles will take over. And you couldn't ask for a better defensive possession there from the Eagles as we take a look at that. This kick.
Once we look at the field goal miss here. And this is the key here, especially with arena football. In the NFL, you can kick the ball high enough, and they can have some carry. Here, you got to kick it on a line drive and try to get some carry because you don't want to hit the frame of the ceiling here in the arena.
So the Chicago Eagles offense comes on the field from the 25-yard line logo, midfield on the right hash. There we begin as Crawford talking it over, getting the play call from the sideline, heads to the huddle, and the Eagles have an opportunity here to close the doors on the Salina Liberty. It's Crawford out of the gun. On his right hip is Calvin Phillips. Trips left, gives off to Phillips to the left up the middle, and gets brought down at about the 22-yard line, about a 2-yard gain, so being it's 2nd and 8.
This is a simple run, and this is what's been working for them all day, so why not continue to go to it? Keep on going to it until they stop it. And as long as you pick about 3 to 4 yards, you'll always have a first down in the third as the third down comes up.
2nd down and about 8 yards to go for the Eagles here in this overtime. As under center is Brendan Crawford in the backfield. Calvin Phillips, 2 wide receivers on the right, 1 on the left, takes the snap, looks to the right and not looking, picked off and going back the other way, the 20, the 15, the 10, 5, touchdown, pick 6 for the Salina Liberty. That was number 3, Dontre Matthews, as the throw to the outside. Crawford was looking at a receiver, maybe a little miscommunication. He thought he was going to come back, and jumping the route was Matthews. Made a great defensive play.
It looks like
he goes all the way to the end zone.
And it looks like he's been timing that one all day. He's been waiting for it, because if you saw earlier in the game, he made a couple breaks on the ball, and he wasn't able to get the interception. But right there, his hard work paid off by him getting the interception. Here's the replay right here, and we take a look right here. And it just, he jumps all over the route. He jumps all over the route. And it looks like another form of miscommunication, because if you look at the receiver is still going straight out and no one is stopping. So as we look at the replay from a different angle right here, look, he jumps right all over that, right there.
And that's going to do it for this game. The Eagles fall to the Liberty, 44-38 on that pick 6, jumping the route. Great defensive play. You got to give him credit. Dontre Matthews, intended receiver for the Eagles, was Josh Hampton, as I believe Crawford won Hampton a break sooner. That's a timing play between a quarterback and a wide receiver, and the timing wasn't there.
And is it because they haven't been together for so long? But unfortunately, that happens in football.
And we got Tim Arvanitis along with our Danielle.
Hey guys, I'm next with head coach Tim Arvanitis. Coach, what just happened right there?
It was just a breakdown in the route. You know, I mean, we had our chances to score, we had our chances to win, we just didn't convert, and just one of them things. We didn't finish the game the way we wanted to.
And I've noticed that throughout the whole game, we're struggling really big on our passing game. There's a lot of miscommunication, a lot of overthrows. What's going on with that?
Well, you know what? I'm an old school coach, and I believe in running the ball first, all right, and setting up the pass. You know, we have some philosophical differences right now on the offense that's going to be corrected. You know, I don't think that some of the throws that were made should have been made, but we'll address that on Tuesday.
All right, Coach, and now you're 0-2. How can you bounce back off and get ready for next week against Wichita Forest?
Well, you know, it's a long season. You know, it's not how you start, it's how you finish, and you know, I anticipate rebounding back and going out there and doing the best we can.
All right, thanks, Coach. Tough loss, guys, but we're gonna be back here at the UIC Pavilion next week against Wichita Forest. We will be playing at 7 o'clock. See you guys then.
Thank you, Danielle. Back here in the booth, Cody Grant Law and Benjamin Fonseca on the Chicago Eagles Broadcast Network, powered by IMS and Eversport. Thank you for joining us. Tough loss for the Chicago Eagles. You heard Tim Arvanitis. He says he's an old school coach. He wants to go for it. He wants to get the plays going, but it is a tough loss. They fall to 0-2 here tonight against the Salina Liberty at the UIC Pavilion in Chicago, Illinois. The good thing, though, moving forward is they do have some home games coming up here.
Yes, they got a series of home games. I think they got like 4 in a row that are coming up that they can definitely bounce back and use this as a momentum swing. Definitely learn from this loss, learn that the mistakes cannot happen for them to try to get a victory here. Definitely 2 bad breaks at the end of the game. You had Calvin Phillips that ended up fumbling at the goal line, and then on top of that you have a big, huge interception at the end of the game right here. As you see, Matthews jump all over this play, and it definitely, just like Danielle brought up down with Coach Arvanitis, is that they ended up, you know, making too many mistakes down there. And, you know, the pass right there, once the player jumps on it, and it looks like Matthew's been reading that all day long. He's been seeing that. He's made 2 opportunities to jump on passes like that, was unsuccessful, and right there it looks like he had success, and he took it to the house.
He jumps on those a couple times throughout the game. He gets that one to go. As in overtime, they fought and got back. Defensive play great, forced them into 3 and out as they kind of kicked the field goal and missed it. But offensively, a tough break there for quarterback of the Eagles, Brandon Crawford, who I thought played decently well. He had the pick earlier, so finishes with 2 interceptions on the game. But I thought he made some good throws to move forward, to build up on. But the Eagles had so many chances in this game, they just failed to convert.
Yeah, and they failed to convert, and the struggles of the passing game. And that's what the point I was trying to bring up, that Coach Arvanitis and also Danielle were sitting down there talking about, is that the passing game wasn't there. The passing game was basically obsolete in the game, and it didn't happen for them. There were overthrows, there were timing plays that weren't working. There was a whole series of things that were going on that just didn't work for the passing game.
Yeah, tough loss here. Final score again was 44-38. The Salina Liberty take care of the Chicago Eagles here on their home field at the UIC Pavilion in Chicago, Illinois. This has been a Chicago Eagles Broadcast Network powered by IMS and Eversport. Chicago Eagles Network will be here back next week. I want to thank our camera crew, Lee, Enrique, Mario, and Jorge. Our silent reporter, Danielle Biloski. Obviously, you, Benjamin, the color commentator. I'm Cody Grant.
Thank you.
Director Peter Ferrari. Always doing a great job with those shots. We'll be back here next week as the Eagles take on Wichita Forest.
Yes.
So stay tuned. Thank you all who joined us tonight, and have a good one.
Have a good night.